businesses do not just rely on guesswork. They rely on data to make better decisions, improve processes, and solve real problems. And that is where business analytics becomes so important. Business analytics helps companies understand data, find patterns, solve business challenges, and make better decisions. From companies to startups, professionals with business analytics skills are in high demand because they help turn data into actions. Welcome to the Business Analytics course. In this course, you will learn how business analytics work, and how tools like Excel, Power BI, SQL, and AI can help you make better business decisions. Whether you are just starting out or want to improve your skills, this course will give you practical knowledge that you can use in real-world projects. First, we will understand the basics of business analytics and why it is important in today's business world. Then we will explore the different types of analytics and see how businesses use data to solve problems and create value. Next, we will learn how to work with data in Excel, including cleaning data, formatting it, and preparing it for the analysis. We will also cover useful Excel features like formulas, functions, lookups, pivot tables, and dashboards that will help you turn raw data into meaningful insights. As we move forward, you will also learn how AI tools can support your work, speed up your analysis, and make reporting and decision-making much more smarter. Throughout the course, you will learn on practical examples, guided activities, and real-world use cases so that you can understand how business analytics is actually used in the companies. So if you want to build a strong career in this field, this course will help you develop the right foundation and confidence. So if you are ready to learn how to combine analytics with the power of AI, let's get you started. If you are interested in boosting your career in business analysis, do not forget to check out our AI-powered business analyst course. This course is perfect for professionals looking to enhance their skills with the latest tools like Power BI, Excel, and SQL, all while gaining hands-on experience with the real-world projects. You will also learn how to leverage generative AI for smarter, faster decision-making. Our program is IIBA, BBOC, V3 aligned and help you prepare for certifications like CBAP and CCBA. You will also engage with 10 plus industry projects, 40 plus practical activities, and benefit from live online sessions led by experts. Plus, with Simplilearn's Job Assist, you will get the support you need to land your next big road. Hurry up and enroll now. The course link is mentioned below. Here's a quick quiz before we begin. Which of the following is the main goal of business analytics? Your options are option A, to design websites, option B, to use data for better business decisions, option C, to write software code, or the option D, to manage employee salaries.
Excel with AI, right? And I want to start with this question for all of you. The thing is, Excel is such an old tool. 1985, when Microsoft introduced Excel. Okay, and shall I tell you some fun fact? You will not believe Excel was first introduced for Mac. Did you know this? Microsoft introduced Excel for Mac and not Windows. Right? So that's a fun fact, you can say. Since I started with some fun fact, I'll also add some more interesting facts that would really leave you, that will make this session more interesting, right? So introduced for Mac first. Now, since many of you will be working on Excel, do you know? And that's why, the beauty of this tool is many of us work on this tool day in, day out. It is the first tool that is expected to be, and you are expected to know this tool when you land up in a corporate job, right? You are expected that you would know Excel, or if you don't know, there would be just quick training so that you can just get up to speed. But just give me a second. This is the first tool that you would be expected to work on. Not even PPTs, not even Word doc. But this tool you cannot escape if you really want to work. Okay, so next thing is, since many of you know, and you have been working on Excel. Do you know you can work very efficiently and very fast in Excel with shortcuts, right? Do you know how many shortcuts are there in Excel? Do you know how many shortcuts are there in Excel? Close to 500. 500 plus shortcuts are there. It means if you start learning one shortcut in a day, probably it will take you 1.5 years just to learn the shortcuts. So, I mean, and despite of working decades and decades on Excel, nobody, I mean, it is not expected, it is humanly not possible that you learn, you are able to have a good grip on all the shortcuts. You know the shortcuts which you use very often, which you work, and everyone bases their work. They develop I mean a grip on some shortcuts, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50 maybe, right? But 50 shortcuts, if you know 50 shortcuts, I can assure you, you can work in Excel with a speed of at least 5x without, if you don't know Excel, and if you know Excel, not 5x but definitely 3 to 4x, right? That's the power of shortcuts, right? So our, right from the word go, my focus is going to be on that we should, there could be some shortcuts in this training that even I don't know, but we are going to, I'm going to definitely help you learn those shortcuts. I mean, I know a lot of shortcuts, but we are going to try and learn as many shortcuts as possible. And learning the shortcuts means not touching the mouse. If you, what's the fun of learning the shortcuts? Not touching the mouse. Because if you touch the mouse, you're wasting milliseconds. Then you're picking the mouse, then you're scrolling, and then you are maybe performing or some action, or right. So learning the shortcut means saving on time, hence the shortcut, right? Not touching the mouse. And you know, this is one of the benchmark, this is one of the parameters. If you really want to check whether how good are you with Excel, you can easily check for yourself. The more you're not touching the mouse, the more you're working with shortcuts, means the more good are you with. Another interesting thing, another very interesting thing, and I would show you rather. You know that by, I can name, I mean, by change, I can change the name of the sheet. Yes, all of you know we can change the name of the sheet, like, right? Okay, Excel with AI, right? Try naming it as history. Try naming it as history. It's a reserved name. You will not be able to save it. It's a reserved name. You will not be able to save a name history to a sheet. Isn't that amazing? Did you know about it? But yeah, though, I mean, it's a very quick, I mean, it's a very very short thing, but yeah, interesting that you cannot name any sheet history. Okay. Next thing, this you can easily calculate, but do you know a default Excel sheet has how many rows? See, 1,048,576 rows. Okay. So this you can easily know. Rows, 1,048,576 rows. Okay. Do you know how many columns are there? 16,384. How did I do? See. Got it? Count. Can you see at the bottom? Count some 16,384 columns. So now the big question, how many cells are there? Cells is an intersection of a row and column. You can multiply them. It will come out to be some 17 billion columns, 17 billion cells. Okay. 17 billion cells are there. So if you just start filling one cell in 1 second, it will take you 545 years to fill an Excel sheet. Astonishing. 545 years to fill this Excel sheet with, if you fill one cell per second. Okay. Okay. It is the one of the most Excel in terms of popularity. It is the most popular, most used, and most popular tool in the world. I can say it safely. Roughly 16% of the world's population have used Excel sometime or the other. Another interesting fact. Okay. Okay. Another interesting thing. We know that in Excel, if I write right now, I just wrote something, I can undo it. Can you see? I'm undoing it. How do you undo? What is the shortcut for undoing? Control C. Very good. Those who work, they know, right? Those who don't work, we will definitely learn this. Control Z will undo your action. If you have not saved any previous action, you can undo 100 previous actions. Okay, another interesting fact. You can undo 100 previous actions if you do not save anything in between. Now I have written something and I do a Control S. Now it's gone. Now I can undo. See. Oh, it still does, but yeah, there would be a limit. Yeah. Yeah, it is doing. Yeah. So even pressing Control S, you can undo. Okay. I see. I also keep forgetting. So fine. I always thought that once you save it, then you cannot undo. But yeah, fine. Every day you learn, right? Okay, fine. Next thing. We all know it's a software. So any idea how many lines of code were written for Excel, and when it gets upgraded? I mean, it was released in 85. Since then, there have been upgrades and upgrades on Excel. The latest version of Excel has more than 30 million lines of code. Okay, more than 30 million lines of code, and this has increased with the latest release of AI features off late. Okay, so off late there have been a string of releases. They have been immensely, as we all know that the focus, I mean, AI is taking the world like a storm. We all know, right? So Excel is not leaving, Microsoft is not leaving the stone unturned. Otherwise, Excel would have been destroyed, or it would have become outdated by now. But still, Excel holds its place. Still, Excel is the first go-to software that you are expected to learn when you go to any organization or you work, right? It's because Microsoft is leaving no stone unturned to make this Excel as upskilled. I mean, we also upskill, so is Excel upskilling. Microsoft is upskilling Excel. It is imparting, imparting new and new features. Lots and lots of features have been recently added, especially with regards to AI. Lot of AI based features. We are going to discuss those in this training, right? So a lot of AI based features have been introduced in Excel 365. I am hoping that all of you should have Office 365. I mean Excel 365, because the AI based features are in Office 365 primarily, right? So we will see what those features are in the coming sessions. Okay, so that's pretty much, I think. Yeah, couple of more. Yeah, one more interesting fact that I can recall is, we can write dates also in Excel, right? January 23rd January 2024. Okay, and this is a date, right? We all know that you can write dates, right? So in Excel, do you know the range of dates? The earliest date that you can write? Anyone? It's not very far behind. I mean, it's not too far in the history. It's correct. 1/1/1900. This is see, it transformed into a date format. But if I write 1/1/1899, see, it did not transform into a date. Okay, it did not transform into a date. So the earliest date that you can write and that Excel can accept is 1/1/1900. And the latest date, any idea? 31st December 9999. Okay, so that gives you an idea of the dates Excel can accept, right? The timeline that you can forecast. Okay, great. So that's this was about the fun facts, right? And I just wanted to start with the fun facts. So I mean, it should really, that is kind of a hook, right? It should, I want all of you to be attentive in this training. Okay, so I hope you like this session. And so what we'll do is now this particular part of the session, not the session is still there, right? This particular part, I hope you liked it. You like the interesting facts. Okay, now what we'll do is, see, in Excel, what we have to do is we are going to deal with data, right? We are going to deal with data. So I want to discuss couple of terminologies, right? Some terminologies related to data, because it is the data that we are going to deal with in Excel, right? And your expectation in Excel should be that you should be able to work with data as quick as possible, right? Because Excel, there are, okay, having said all these good words about Excel, still there are limitations with Excel. It's not that Excel is like the best tool. There are limitations with Excel, but for a newcomer, for a person who is doing daily work with small data sets, medium data sets, right? Excel is a wonderful tool. They have upgraded a lot. You can perform any statistical analysis, right? Which we are going to see, right? And statistical analysis in Excel, create visualizations, right? Do any type of number crunching, create reports, very interesting reporting you can do. And in a very powerful way, you can create even dashboards also on Excel, right? And though creating dashboard is like getting a bit outdated, because now you have specific dashboard tools, right? And we will also see a tool in Excel which is called Power Query Editor. Is a very powerful part of Excel. Mostly we don't use it in Excel. Even if you know Excel, we don't use Power Query Editor in Excel. Because Power Query Editor, I don't know, somehow Microsoft did not market it much with Excel, but Power Query Editor is an indispensable tool, indispensable part of Power BI. So if you learn Power BI, so we'll see Power Query Editor also in our training. Okay. So yeah, mostly that's what I'm saying. But yeah, if you are working in Excel, you can still work, you can still learn Power Query Editor, and we'll see it how it works in Excel. Okay. So as I said, most of us would be working on Excel. And when we work on Excel, it's all about data, right? Correct. It's all about data. So what we'll do is I'm going to share this PPT with all of you, right? Let's quickly glance through some concepts related to data. We'll not spend much time. Okay. We'll glance through some concepts. but we'll just spend some time and understand the basic concepts of data. Okay, because Excel is in itself, it's a business intelligence tool. Notice the first word. It's the business intelligence tool, data analytics tool, and data analysis can be done on Excel. So it's, I mean, logically also it makes sense that we understand all these terms. And now with AI being integrated, and if you see, I'll just show you a couple of things that Excel has recently done, right? They have integrated Python. They have integrated Python into the, wait, I'll just show you. Can you see? They have integrated Python. Okay. Then they have come up with extremely powerful forecasting techniques. See, I'll show you forecasting. Forecast. We'll see this also, right? How can you forecast? Some very powerful features of data analysis and analyze data. And they have integrated Copilot also. I'm sure all of you know Copilot, right? Okay, so they have similar to ChatGPT. Yes, it's a, yeah, it's a AI tool by Microsoft. It, the at the backend ChatGPT is, I mean, it works on ChatGPT only. But yeah, Microsoft got this tool for their own products, right? And when they invested like 10 billion, I think now they've invested much more in OpenAI. So I think that was a deal that they would come up with Copilot, and at the backend, it's ChatGPT only. Okay, fine. So we will, yeah, coming back. That's why, since AI, the focus of this training is also Excel with AI, we are going to learn some terms, some understanding of what is AI, what are the different terms of AI, right? What are the different terminologies in the world of data and AI. Okay, so let's start with BI, business intelligence. It involves the use of tools and techniques to transform raw data into actions. I should have actually asked you, but nevertheless, I just slipped. So what do you think about what is BI? It is the use of tools and techniques to transform the raw data into actionable insights for strategic business decisions. But the very important thing about BI, I'm sure all of you would have heard of this term, but the very powerful, very important thing about BI is the use of computing technologies. Okay, it's the use of computing technologies. Okay, so BI, business intelligence, is the use of, as I said, computing technologies. Very important. Tools and techniques means computing technologies. Okay, now what is the benefit of BI? It focuses on, I mean, it helps you take strategic business decision, right? Focuses on monitoring and optimizing business processes with the help of data warehousing is a BI technique. Data querying is a BI technique. Data analysis, reporting, dashboards, statistical models, machine learning, deep learning, all this is the bigger domain, bigger, you can say, the universe of all, I mean, the entire machine learning, data science, data analytics is a part of BI. Is that clear? So BI is an umbrella, you can say it's an umbrella term. Okay. Next, I'm sure all of you would have heard of data analytics and data science. What is the main difference between data science and data analytics? So data analytics is all about analyzing historical data, and data science is all about future predictions. Basis, okay, important thing is basis historical data. You predict future, right? Predictions and forecasting. Okay, basis historical data, you predict and forecast, and when you predict and forecast, you apply, I mean, you work with ML DL is deep learning, neural networks, and these days NLP, Gen AI, all this is data science. Clear? These are very high level models. These are, I mean, very sophisticated machine learning models. And when I say machine learning models, I mean, you can take it as statistical models only. Okay. Clear? The main difference is clear to all of you, right? So now, since the difference is clear, let me quickly take you through some details. Data analytics is analyzing data to drive meaningful insights and support business decision making. So since we are starting to understand data analytics and data science, right? Open this data set and we will parallelly learn. Looking at the data, we will learn a couple of concepts. Okay. So this is a data set. If you ask me, yeah, right. So this is a data set for 4 years, right? 4 years. This data set has how many transactions? 9994 transactions. Can you see? Right? This is row ID. 9994 transactions are there across 21 variables. Do you think this is, I mean, people, those who are new to data, do you think this is a big data? Do you think this is a huge data set? Because in the world of big data, this is a small data set. Actually, it's a small data set. This data is easily handled by Excel. This data can be easily handled by Excel. So any data set that can be easily handled by Excel, it's a small data set in a big data world. Okay. So this is not a very big data, but still if humanly, it is not possible for us to just glance through and get an understanding of this data, right? So I have given you this data set. So it would require some capabilities of Excel to understand this data. Okay. So we will see. So 10,000 rows, I mean 9994 rows across 21 variables. This data set has 21 variables, and this is a dummy data set for e-commerce, for an e-commerce player, who has been selling something like Amazon, who has been selling products across 17 subcategories and 3 categories and across 4 years, right? So across 4 years, this data set. So now tell me, if I ask you to analyze this data, see, how many years? 4 years, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. If I ask you to analyze this data, analyze sample superstore, let me call it SS. Okay. So will you be performing data analytics or data science? Data analytics. Why? Because it's a historical data. These are facts. So data analytics deal with facts. Okay. Now, if I ask you, basis this data 4 years, try to forecast the sales for next 3 years. Whatever model you want to apply, then I am in a domain of data science. Okay. Clear? Forecast revenues or sales, right? So that is data science. Clear? So now that we have touched upon a very interesting concept of data analytics and data science, and you are clear about it also, let me read through just some very important parts of data analytics, right? Data analytics is about analyzing data sets to derive meaningful insights that support business decision making. Have you heard of the term data-driven decision? Data-driven decision. Have you heard of the term data-driven decision? Yes? All of you? Very good. Data-driven decisions means decisions taken in companies or otherwise after analyzing data. You know, and this has recently, not recently, I would say, now it's been more than a decade, right? It's been a decade or so that now companies take data-driven decision, right? And what is the impact of data-driven decision? And can anyone tell me? The decisions are more scientific, right? Less biased because they are supported, lesser biased. All of you agree with me? Anyone who does not agree? More scientific, lesser biased, fact-based decisions, right? Very good. Fact-based decisions. Any further? Any more benefit? Any more benefit of data-driven decision? Think of scientific, fact-based, less bias. Planning can be done better, right? Deeper analysis is possible. You can get more and more data. You can, yes, very good. This is a very good point. Deeper analysis, right? I also agree with it. I was just struggling with the word. Yes, more accurate. Very good. Planning can be done. Deeper analysis means I can keep on accumulating more and more data. Now our systems are so powerful, they can keep on accumulating more and more data, and our systems are so powerful that they can use it, right? So deeper analysis, more accurate, very good. More accuracy. I had put you on the spot and you're responding so well, right? Very good. More accurate, very good. Can be confident to invest more in specific fields. That's so that's like more accurate only, isn't it? Based on prediction, decisions cannot be made. You're right. You're right. But not all decisions can be made based on prediction, no? Right? If I have to analyze historical data and I say, okay, I want to discontinue some product, that's not a data. That's not a decision based on prediction. Okay, Millen. Okay, when data-driven decisions are taken these days, right? How were the decisions? How were mature decisions or better decisions taken before data-driven decisions? Very good. Experience and gut, right? Gut and experience. Gut based. All of you agree? So what is data doing? Data is effectively replacing experience and gut. And that is why we say that these days people, those who are more experienced, they are more on the receiving side, right? Because their experience does not matter much these days. A decision that was earlier taken by a 20-year-old experienced guy, 20-year experienced guy, today can be very easily taken by a person who is probably 8 or 10 years old. Do you agree with me? Just think for a minute and just think on this, what I just mentioned. Just think and just look at all around you, what is happening, right? Experience is actually now a liability for most organizations, barring very few leaders, and that too AI is, after them. Okay, so that's the impact. That's the way in fact, data has completely changed the way we work. Earlier, the way it changed the way we take decisions, and now with AI, it has completely changed the way we work. Okay, that has been the impact of data. Okay, now that we have data analytics, data analysis and business analysis, right? Is when you are actually analyzing data. Data analyst people, they analyze data. Business analyst people, they would also analyze some non-numeric data also, right? Non-numeric, like business functions, business processes, right? Systems, correct, right? So they would analyze non-database, non-data related, you can say, what can you say? Non-data related, what should I say? Non-data related data or no? Non-data related, what can you say? Information, no. Non-data related, yeah. Components, yeah, you can say. They make decisions, yeah, non-data related components, okay, or non-data related, I'm not getting the word, but I think, yeah, strategic decisions, yes, non-data related decisions also you can say, right? They are involved in non-data related decisions, and these data analysts, they completely rely on data. So these days, data is not, working with data is not just an option, it's mandatory. Data analytics in itself, data analytics and data science, right? It is a separate department also, right? But this data science and data analytics is ingrained, it has been infused in every other department like HR, marketing, finance. Okay, you agree? Right? So data is, I mean, and to the extent I'm sure all of you would have heard of, data is the new oil for business. We say that, right? Data is the new oil for business. It's a old now, I mean, it's a decade old, like 15 years old, but still holds very true. Okay. Now let's now move to something really interesting. Okay, yeah, data science. Okay, yeah, quickly, data analytics. Some things, some activities that constitutes, some actions that constitute data analytics. Descriptive analytics. Descriptive analysis means when you're describing an activity or or some happening in the past, business transaction, right? Launching a new product, scrapping a new product, marketing efforts, right? Adding more employees. All these are descriptive analytics because they happened in the past. Exploratory data analysis, EDA, will go to the Excel. See, if I give you this data, right? I give you this data. It's a new data for most of you, right? So I ask you to do descriptive analysis. Do a descriptive analysis. You know what is descriptive analysis? Analyzing this data, right? I just give you this big word. This, I mean, all of a sudden I say, okay, do a descriptive analysis of this data. Of sample superstore, right? What will you do if I give you this data? What will you do? Descriptive, you have to describe this data set. What will you do? Can you tell me? Anyone wants to contribute? I would be more than happy to hear, because I have shared this data. Take a minute, spend a minute on it and tell me, if I ask you to do descriptive analysis in next, just I give you only 10 minutes. I mean, it's not that I'm giving you 10 minutes for this answer. I tell you, I give you 10 minutes. Give me a descriptive analysis of this data. What will you do? I think most of those who are in India, they would know, called Amir Khan's movie, Three Idiots. Yes? Yes? Do you remember? Yes? And I am sure now you would have got that what I'm going to say, many of you. I just asked you a question and you started responding. Isn't it? Did you try to understand the data? I gave you a glimpse. Did you try to understand the data? Okay, how many transactions? What are the variables? Do I know the variables? Do you know what is ship mode? Do you know what is a segment? Do you know? Okay, city, state, postal code, you would know. Do you know what are the subcategories? What is the discount? Do we have this cost? You did not try to get familiarized with the data. That is the first thing that you would do whenever you have a data, isn't it? Don't you think that should be done? If you do not get familiarized with the data, whatever analysis you do in haste, or you start doing it in like minutes, or it is not going to be correct. Exploring data, don't you think that is important? Understanding data, getting familiarized with the data. Let me write these words, very important, right? Exploring data, familiarizing with data. What else did there's another, understanding the data, isn't it? Exploring data, familiarizing with the data, how many rows, how many transactions, are there any NAs? Don't you think we should know if there are some NA values? If there are some NA values in sales, how will you able to get this, all these things that you were telling me? I need to know if this data is clean, or are there some NAs in this data? Don't you think? Yes. So getting familiarized with the data, exploring data, understanding data is called exploratory data analysis, or it's called EDA. Is that clear? What is EDA? Now what will you do? What and also, yeah, one more thing to get familiarized with the data, understand the data dictionary. See, data dictionary is a central repository of information about data, such as the meaning of the variables, relationship to other data, origin usage, format, like I don't know, sales is in millions or it's in dollars. Is it in dollars or rupees, or is it in some other currency? I don't know. Isn't it? This all will be there in data dictionary. All these variables are defined in detail in data dictionary, like ship mode. What is ship mode? How will I know unless and until somebody will tell me? Do you agree with me? So data dictionary, understanding data dictionary is also, you can say it's part of EDA only. You are exploring data, right? What else can we do to explore data? Like, I'll tell you the easiest way, right? If you have a data, okay, quickly, easiest way, just Alt down button. Just know, okay, 4 ship modes, fine. So many customer ID, I will not remember. So many customer name, I will not remember. 3 customer segments, 3 segments, consumer, corporate, home. Don't you think I should know what these 3 segments cater to? So different sheets have different data dictionaries. Different data set have different dictionaries, data dictionaries, not sheet. This is a data. See, this is a single data returns. It also has return. It has, and this is incomplete, right? So they have given a flavor of, okay, you don't get the data always like complete data. So this is like a people sheet which is incomplete. Okay, returns is still complete. It gives you a complete returns information about the returns. Okay, but our main data table is this first sheet orders. So we should have a data dictionary. Okay, then yeah, I was talking about the exploratory. How do I explore? Okay, 3 segments, only 1 country. Isn't that interesting? I never knew it. You never knew it, but you started calculating. It is only 1 country. So can I guess the currency? Of course. See, as I start doing a EDA, I start getting deeper, not deeper, but start getting a hold on the data, start to understand the data. Do you think just getting to understand the country, I could easily get, okay, what was the currency? Before that, I was not able to understand that. Okay. Then state, okay, city, okay, too many. I don't want to spend much time. So what I'm doing is, this is EDA, exploring. I'm exploring data. So I become more familiarized with the data. I understand the data, right? I start understanding data. How many regions? 4. East, central, south, west. There is no north. Okay. Okay, fine. Right? How many categories? 3. How many subcategories? 17. Starting from accessories, appliances, arts, tables. Okay. Then comes some more things. Product name, I know there would be too many. But if I want to know how many, if I want to know how many products were sold in these 4 years, how will I know? If I want to know how many products were sold, for how many different products were sold, quarter, shift down arrow. So what will it do? Shift down arrow will, okay, I'll select, then count distinct. Yes, that is what I want to do here. But how will you come to know the distinct products? There is a feature in Excel, pivot, or there is a feature in Excel which helps you count the distinct values. Okay, right? So that way I will get to know the distinct products. Okay, so if you see, if you want, I can quickly tell you. See, how will I do it? I'll just copy, paste it here, and I will go to data and this one, this feature, remove duplicates. Let's see. This many unique values remain. So how many products? 1850 products. Got it? What am I doing? Am I analyzing? Am I analyzing the data? No, I'm doing exploratory data analysis. Clear? Is that clear? Make sense to all of you? Is it making sense to all of you? And all of you agree with me? Now let's look at quantitative variables now. Quantitative variables. Let's look at quantitative variables. How do I do a EDA for them? Anyone? Anyone wants to now attempt? I am not saying how do I do a EDA for quantitative variables. Yes, anyone? Okay, one way is I sort this data set, smallest to largest. See, by sales, notice this arrow comes up, right? We will be learning all this, but I'm just showing you. Sales 0.444 is the smallest sale. 22,638 is the highest sales value. Similarly, I can do it for quantity, smallest to largest, 1 to 14. Discount, smallest to largest, 0 to 0.8. Then profit, minus 6,599 to 8,399. Gives you a lot of insight about the data. Does this give you a lot of insight about the data? Yes. Right? What else can I do? What else can I do? See, sum gives me total sales. Average sales value would be very interesting to know. Let me show you. Average sales value. You would not believe. I mean, let me first do a smallest to largest. See, largest sales value is 22,638. Let's do average and see. It will be astonishing. Can anyone guess without calculating what should be the average sales value? 229. Average 229. Similarly, average profit 28. What is the average profitability? 12%. This is what is exploratory data analysis. Making sense to all of you? Yes? I'm just trying to analyze, understand the data. Okay. I can dig deeper also, like understand the sum of sales with respect to each category, subcategory. That is also exploratory data analysis. Okay. But I'm getting deeper with it. I mean, so, okay, sum average, then standard deviation, variance. Do you know what is standard deviation, variance, minimum, maximum, then count, then skewness. I don't know if you know skewness or not, but skewness. Then all this is exploratory data analysis. Okay. And in Excel, see, there are so many formulas you will have to learn. No, not required now. In Excel, there is this tool called data analysis. Can you see? Okay, I'll just show. We will come to this, but I just want to show you. In this, click on it. You will see something called descriptive statistics. This gives you everything, all that you want in a single go. Okay, we will see this right now. Let's not do it, right? It's very easy. Don't worry, Rupali. This is the easiest tool that you would work with. Okay, if you are in the field of data, this is the easiest tool you will work with. But yes, having said that, it does not mean that you will not practice it, that you will just listen to my session and you will just, become an expert. No, 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 no. The more you work on Excel, the more you become proficient. And the lesser you start working with some functions, you will forget it. I mean, it happens. You're on a journey when you're working with Excel. Perennially, you are working with Excel, but I keep forgetting some functions. I keep learning new functions. That happens because some functions I started to work with new data and some new functions, and I stopped working with some functions. So I stopped working. I forgot those after a month, 2 months, 3 months. Okay. So it's a journey when you work with Excel. Okay. Okay. So I think pretty much the first part of the training. Now let's quickly understand some more terms, right? And then this evolution of data is very interesting, right? So data analysis, yeah, there is another term I discussed, data analysis and business analysis, right? But we'll also discuss what is the difference between data analysis and data analytics. Okay. And when you're working with Excel, this thin line you should know, data analysis and data analytics. We'll discuss this quickly. We were in EDA. I showed you what is EDA, data cleaning and transformation. Data cleaning is when you see any data, when you get any data, that data may not be fit for your analysis. It has to be clean. In fact, most of the time it is not fit for your analysis that you want to do. You have to perform transformations, data cleaning, and this part, EDA, data cleaning, and data transformation, even today, it occupies, even after AI is being integrated so well into this data value chain, even today, this EDA, EDA, data cleaning and transformation occupies the maximum time in terms of the data value chain. Approximately 50% of your time that you spent on your data, you spend on these two things. Is that clear? Then you do data analysis, visualizations, and lastly, if you want to add models, if you want to create models, then you work on models. Okay, but this still, in terms of time, 50% still. Earlier it used to be 60%, but with AI, things have become really efficient, right? So 50% is still you spend time on these activities. Okay. And I'm talking about big data, not small data sets. Okay. I'm talking about big data set. You have to spend a lot of time on these. Then comes ETL. ETL means extract, transform, load. Means how do you extract the data set from databases, transform them, and then how do you load them into the data model or data visualization tool. Okay. All this is part of data analytics and data science. I've already discussed in brief. Multidisciplinary field. Yeah. For data science, it is a multidisciplinary field. What do you mean by multidisciplinary field? It involves you to have a good understanding about statistics and mathematics, programming skills, and domain expertise. Okay, domain expertise is business domain knowledge. Means if you are from insurance industry, you should have insurance knowledge. If you're from e-commerce industry, you should have understanding of e-commerce. That is called domain knowledge. Is that clear? And the intersection of all these three, you can see, is data science. Clear? And data science involves predictive models, big data processing, predictive forecasting models, all this. Okay. Now coming to data analysis and data analytics, these two terms are used interchangeably, and many people, they don't understand this, the difference. So very thin line of difference. But yeah, after this discussion, you would know it, and you should know it, because being a data professional, you should have a good understanding of these terms. Okay. So data analysis is typically focuses on examining and interpreting existing data to draw conclusions and answer specific questions. Specific questions, very small questions, right? Specific, you examine data. Like example, if I say, okay, I give you this data and I say, give me the total sales or give me the category wise sales. It's a very specific question. I'm asking you a very transactional question. Give me the category wise sales. Very easy. What will you do? So if I ask you, okay, give me the total sales or give me the sales as per categories. So it's a very specific question. This is data analysis. But if I ask you, okay, help me understand the sales pattern or the sales trend for these three subcategories, these categories. Help me understand the sales trend over the period of time for these three sales categories, right? Encompassing the entire process of collecting, processing, analyzing, deriving insights from the data. And yeah, also let me add, help me understand the sales trend and the growth in sales, growth, YOY growth rate, CAGR, for the sales for these three categories on for the years. Or help me understand the quarter-wise sales trend and the CAGR. CAGR is compounded annual growth rate. Now that's not data analysis. It's data analytics, right? Why? I am trying to take a decision that helps you to take informed decision. But this was ad hoc. Okay, give me sales, ad hoc question. It was just a transactional view. Are you getting the difference? First, let me hear it from all of you. So it is more of this is more of transactional. This is more of at a very bigger level. End to end. Okay. Data analysis is typically used to answer standalone specific questions. Data analytics aims to cover patterns, relationship, and insights. So I can add some more analysis. Okay, help me understand the sales trend for these three categories, right? Quarterly sales trend. Also help me know the growth rate of profit for the same period, right? Or sorry, not profit, profitability. Profitability is profit ratio. Okay. So I am understand that here I'm trying to make some decision. But in that ad hoc, I don't know what I'm trying to do. If the person I'm helping or the person I'm giving that information, I don't know what he's trying to do. This is the main difference between data analysis and data analytics. Is this clear? Okay, next, structured and unstructured data, not at this level, but maybe at a later level, you would understand this. You would know it better. I'll just wrap it up in just to give you a glimpse. What is structured data? This is structured data. Rows and columns, properly neat labeled columns. This is structured data. Unstructured data, this is unstructured data. PPTs, slides, emails, all this is unstructured data, free form format with predefined data model. Is that okay? Difference is clear. Emails, image, video, audio, All this is unstructured data. Structured data, customer records, financial transactions, sensor logs, etc. are structured data. Okay, for now, this is more than enough. Now coming to the slide that I really wanted to discuss, and I would spend some time to discuss this. Descriptive statistics or descriptive analytics or descriptive, yeah, these are the two ways you would find this: descriptive statistics, descriptive analytics. Sometimes it is all, there is another word that it is used, descriptive modeling. No, not descriptive modeling. Okay, descriptive analytics. Okay, descriptive analytics approach. Yeah, these are approaches. Yes, right. Yeah, correct. You can say that descriptive approach, right? Evolution of data, evolution of value from data. Notice this plank first of all: hindsight, insight, foresight, and notice this division that I made. Very, very important. Are you getting it? I think if you have understood data analytics and data science well, you can very easily understand this visualization or this picture. Data analytics is all about descriptive, trying to understand what happened and why did it happen. Example, let's take an example so that you also understand it with the data, right? So what we'll do is we'll go to that sample superstore and I will ask you, okay, I cannot ask because it's on Excel and some of you don't know Excel. So I don't want to give you exercise right now, but I'll show you, right? Descriptive analytics, what happened? Example, let me show you with the help of example what happened. I want to know the quarterly sales, right? Or let's say not quarterly, yearly sales only. Let's stick to yearly, otherwise I'll waste time. So date, yearly sales. Oh, we have this quarter, fine. This is called pivot. For those who don't know, I'm creating a pivot and we have this in our curriculum. So don't worry. I'm just showing you. Okay. Yearly sales and profit, right? This is my yearly sales and profit. This is what I did. I described what happened, right? Okay. This is how my sales happened. 4 million, 4 million, 6 million, and sorry, not 4 million, 0.4 million, 0.4 mil, 0.5 million, 6.6 million, 0.7 million. So in all 2.2 million. So this is historical data. This is descriptive statistics. What happened? It explained. Why did it happen? Okay. Why means I want to know which region or which, yeah, which region contributed to these sales. Why? Right, that's actually not why, it's how, right? I mean, which region, yeah, you can take it as like which region contributed, why did the sales increase, right? So you can definitely, in terms of region, it is a why only, which region led to this increment in sales, or which product, why did the sale increase, right? Which category, which subcategory led to the increase of the sales, right? Why? Okay. Why did it happen? Diagnostic. I'm going into the diagnostic mode, right? Let me, if you want, I can show you quickly. Like, I am not going to go into much depth. Category, right? Okay. Category. Yeah. Right. So, which categories led to the sale? Right? It can show me quickly, right? Why? I'm getting into the diagnostic mode, where what led to the increase in the sales. Okay. Furniture, I would see. Okay. Technology, probably technology is the answer, right? Whatever. Okay. Clear? Diagnostic. I am analyzing the historical data, but trying to find out some answers. Diagnostic. Okay. Then if I use this historical data to predict, okay, to start predicting, okay, help me predict the sales for 18, 19 and 20 using these 4 years. I will have to use some machine learning models, data science models, right? Statistical models, and that would be predictive. I am getting into that predict, and notice the difficulty level also increases, right? Information to optimization. I'm moving towards optimization. Okay. What will happen? And lastly, prescriptive. Prescriptive means now I know that, okay, my sales are expected to rise this much. As a data scientist, as a data specialist, I would give some prescription to the business. I would give some prescription to the business. Okay. Got it? Means how can we make this sales happen? The sales that you are seeing, that the model is indicating that sales can happen. Now, what resources I should gather? How much finances I would need? How much employees I need? Right? What are the things? What are the products I might have to scrap? Prescribing. Fine. Okay. So, are the 4 pillars of data analysis, you can call it pillars or 4 different techniques of, right? Or the evolution, you can call it evolution, whatever, right? Is it clear? So, evolution, we've seen the evolution of data. Okay, next, it's visible now. Fine, fine. So, this evolution is also linked to this triangle, or this you can call this as a, yeah, triangle only, or pyramid. It's called DIKW, data to information to knowledge to wisdom. Okay. As I try to go deeper into the data, I try to start finding relationships, start analyzing the relationship, start finding the underlying patterns. I move from data to information to knowledge to wisdom. Okay. Okay. So now that you've understood this, I don't want to spend more time on these AI terms, right? Artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning. I don't want to spend more time here. Rather, I would want to spend some time on this data lifecycle and big data. Okay. And then I think we will. So let's quickly go to this one, the data lifecycle. Okay. So you should know how a data lifecycle is structured, because in which part, when you're working on Excel, which part are you working with, you should understand that. Okay. That's why you should know the, at least at a higher level, what is the data life cycle looks like. Okay. So data life cycle starts from storing of data. When the data is produced by the systems, you do a transaction, on Amazon. Okay. For Amazon, the data is instantly produced when you do a transaction, and it gets stored in some storage system, like their data sources, or you can say data uh, databases, sorry, right? Databases, right? So when the data gets stored, the data lifecycle, actually data is produced and stored there. Okay. So data lifecycle starts with data storage, data acquisition and extraction from various sources, deals with storage, management and access of raw data, data warehousing, identifying and exploring various data sources, deals with structured and unstructured. So you store structured data also, you also store unstructured data also in the databases. There are different types of databases for structured and unstructured. So right? So there are different types of structured and unstructured databases for structured as well as unstructured. Okay, clear? So now once you have stored the data in databases, and just to let you know, right, just to, I'll delete this. Just to let you know, the icon for databases, I don't know, many of you would have seen, is this like a cylinder. Have you seen such icon in the world of data? This means databases. Okay. Okay. So this is a icon for that the storage of data. Okay. Next is about data engineering. Now, what does data engineering means? Data engineering means when you are data engineers are people those who understand the structure of the databases, data warehousing, data warehouses, right? There are some more terms which I don't want to don't want to explain in detail, because those are data marts. You would have heard of a data lakes, right? So all these are terms related to data source databases and the way data is stored with different structures like data mart, data lakes, data. These days there is another term that is being used, data lakes, data marts. I don't know. Yeah, right. So not getting it right. So data engineering is a field in which are you understand the structure of the data. You are able to convert data into structured tabular format. You are basically able to play with the data at a data structure level. Okay, at a data source level. You can transform, add new variables, right? Transforming means adding new variables, cleaning, right? Quality of the data. You are responsible for the quality of the data, and data engineering is a very, very important role, very powerful role. Okay, because you know the data very well. You know how the data is stored, what kind of data is coming, then how to store that data, into which type of databases, all that you know. Okay, so this is called data engineering, right? Then comes the tools like Excel, Tableau, Power BI, Python. Look at it, EDA, right? Which helps you summarize. Once you have extracted data from the databases, right? You start working on data. Now data is with you. Reporting, the third part, visualization to communicate findings, right? Summarizing, just the way I showed you. Pivot tables are the summarization tools. Okay, data analysis, then visualizations, charts, graph, pivots. All this is reporting. All this is reporting. Fourth part is called data modeling. Now, see, with Excel lies here. Excel lies here. Okay. Now, I would say Excel lies here. Some part of forecasting can be done, but very, very brief, right? So I would say Excel should lie like this. If this is a value chain, some part of forecasting, but majority of data analysis and reporting. Clear? Okay. So data modeling. So most 90%, 95% of the work Excel can be used for is here. A little bit it spills over to the data modeling. Data modeling is all about analyzing, discovering insight, patterns, and forecasting. Statistical analysis, inferential analysis to assess statistical significance. This is more important. That's more technical. I don't want to touch this right now. But predictive and prescriptive analytics, we just did predictive and prescriptive. Yes, we did that just now. So that part is data modeling. Okay, that is data modeling, prescribing, predicting, forecasting using machine learning models. In fact, data science, you can say all data science starts here, data analytics here, and this is data engineering. Okay, this is all data engineering. Clear? And lastly is actionable insights. Once you have done the prediction, right, you start to take decisions, right? You start taking decisions, you take actionable, you derive insights which are actionable, right? Proactive decision making and its evaluation. Okay, use insights, knowledge, and intelligence gained from analytics to enable decision makers to take data driven decision. Notice the word data driven decision. I'll give you an example of a data lifecycle. I'll discuss a data lifecycle rather, right? So let me discuss the example with the help of data lifecycle. Okay. Of a e-commerce player like Amazon. Okay. So I'll give you an example of. Now let's look at the data life cycle of a typical e-commerce player like Amazon. Okay. You know, on a typical day, how many transactions are made on Amazon, and especially when it comes to like days like which are coming like big billion days and all, millions and millions of transactions happen on a single day. Yes, all of you agree, right? Millions and millions of transactions happen every day. Now, it's not easy to manage the scale of the data. It's not that easy, believe you me. When you are dealing with that massive scale, it's really, you have to have your systems in place. You have to have your all the things in place. Otherwise, looks like an event like a big billion day or a what does Amazon call it? A great India sale, I think. Great India sale, right? Millions and millions of transactions happen, right? Great India festival, right? In a single day, and it is not 1 2 3 million, probably 40 50 100, 60 million, 100 million also sometimes transactions happen during this. Okay, millions and millions of transactions happen. So when you do a transaction on Amazon, can anyone tell me how many data points would be captured when you would be captured, or would Amazon capture when you do a transaction on Amazon or maybe a Flipkart? Anyone? How many data points are captured when you do a simple transaction, let's say of a 10 rupee or a dollar? Your name, your location, the price, the product detail, right? Then now you got it. What are the data points? I mean, these only. See, these are the data points, na? Each transaction in this dummy data set is capturing 21, right? And this is the bare minimum. You would not believe 300. 300 data points they capture each transaction that you make. I can name a few, like these 21 you already, I mean, you got it, right? Apart from this, many other color of the product, look, your location, I mean, your coordinates, longitude, latitude. Did you make any further transaction? I mean, previous transaction. I can't even think of. I have not worked on any e-commerce industry, I can't think of 300 data points they capture approximately. Of course, this keep on changing, I mean, with year passing. In each transaction, millions of transactions, 300 data points. So can you think of the scale of data they manage? So the data that scale, with that scale, they need very, very big databases. Okay. So this is your first part of the data lifecycle. The transactions that you make, they will get saved in the databases. Okay. Clear? First part of data sourcing, data gets saved. Now, how do you manage such kind of data? I mean, such huge data. You have to, the data engineers, I am not from data engineering side, but they maintain, how do you optimally maintain that data, right? Maybe you create some additional variables so that the data is structured properly, right? Convert you divide the data into structure and unstructure, right? Some data, some variables, you rename it, right? So I don't know much on data engineering side, but this is all data engineers do, right? They maintain the databases. Okay. And when I say they maintain the databases, means when you have to, as a data analyst, you have to analyze data, you would go to a data engineer and ask for, okay, help me pull this data. So they maintain the databases, are responsible. So all the people in the, I mean, those people, those who maintain the databases, those who would give data on request to the analysts in Amazon, they would fall in the second part, that is data engineering. Okay. Now you are working as an analyst, you got the data, you placed a request, you got the data, and you, let's say you wanted to, this is the data, you got it, right? You wanted to analyze the transactions for the year 14, 15, 16, 17. This is the data, you got it. Now your role was to identify the top selling products, the top selling customers, and the regions or the states that are giving me losses. This was your analysis that was to be done. You got it? Did you get it? Three things you were asked to analyze by your manager. Which are the top selling products, which are the most profitable products, and the products that are giving me the most losses, and the region, let's say region or states. Okay. Now you will do those analysis. Okay. Analyzing, and you are asked to create a reporting. Okay. Third part, date reporting. ED, of course, before that you will not straight away start doing it. Now I told you, you will have to first do EDA, summarization, data analysis, descriptive statistics. What is descriptive statistics? We'll see trend, charts, graph, and creating dashboard. Right? Clear? Next, now you have made some analysis, but as you present these analysis, your manager asks you, okay, also help me plan my campaign, also help me plan my marketing campaign for the customers who are, for, let's say, for 5 customer segments. Divide my entire customer base into 5 segments so that I can plan 5 different campaigns for them. Are you getting it? Clear? Now, how do you cluster them? How do you cluster them? Clustering is a machine learning algorithm. It's an unstructured, unstructured machine learning algorithm. Okay. sorry, unsupervised, I'm saying unstructured. Unsupervised machine learning algorithm means I told you little bit about it. Supervised and unsupervised. Did I tell? No. Did I cover supervised and supervised? Oh, I covered structured and unstructured data, not supervised and unsupervised. Okay. Okay. Just in short, it is a machine learning algorithm that helps you. No, I'll not use the word unsupervised and supervised, not beyond the scope, right? So it's a it's a machine learning algorithm that helps you create cluster for your customers, for millions and millions of customers. It creates clusters, and those clusters are like for the customers who have similar feature or similar characteristics. Okay, this is this is something that a machine learning algorithm can do. Okay, so it clustered, or another way, another example could be, so one is clustering, second is your manager asked to help him forecast the sales trend for the next year so that they can do capacity planning, they can do resource planning. Okay, for that you would need to do, you are now, you are in the fourth part of the data lifecycle, data modeling. Okay, you would do predictive analytics, prescriptive, right? You will predict basis those models. Okay, is it clear now? And then last is, of course, that your manager would do basis the data that you share. He would take actionable insights. I mean, he would take action basis those insights, and he would do the decision making. E-commerce company, similarly for banking, similarly for insurance, similarly for, I mean, every industry, telecom, every industry would have their own data. I mean, the data life cycle would be similar, same, but yeah, of course, an example could be different. Okay. Okay. Now that we have understood the data life cycle, right? Now let's understand another very interesting part, and that's going to be the last section for today, most likely, applications of business analytics. Okay, or you can say data analytics, business analytics. See, data analytics and business analytics, what I told you was a strict definition, right? But they are used, see, as I said, business analytics or data analytics people, they even business analytics people, they do a lot of number crunching, but they are more inclined towards written content also. But data analytics are strictly, right, they are strictly working on data crunching. Okay, so applications in different industry, right? Can you think of a, let's say, or let me just reframe it. Can you think of the sections of business where analytics is used? I want you to name those business, you can say business divisions or whatever, you can say um, parts of business or sections of business or business process, not processes, but yeah, parts of organizations where analytics is used. HR, sales, operations, what else? Supply chain, quality, excellent. Quality is a very, very important. Finance, how can we miss finance, right? Then one thing is missing, marketing, right? Okay. And what else? Yeah, primarily these, right? Primarily these are the big, yeah, customer support that comes as a part of marketing or sales only, right? But yeah, of course, each and every of these are the big heads. Each and every of these section would have a subhead also. Okay, like customer support, as you said, customer support. Okay, so customer support would fall either sales or marketing, isn't it? Marketing, CS. Okay, then what can come under marketing? Any subhead like campaigns, right? Campaigns, campaign management. Okay, then what else can come under marketing? Performance marketing, right? What else can come under marketing? Anyone from marketing can help? Customer support, campaigns, customer acquisition, digital marketing, very important, right? Customer acquisition, correct? Advertising, yes, advertisement, advertising, right? So you can see each and every, not just business trend analysis, how is marketing? I mean, trend analysis can be in finance also, operations also, sales also, right? So, but yeah, these are the big, I mean, heads of business and then their subheads. Okay. Technology, we missed out, right? So these are mostly the big business parts of the business, or you can say the business departments, heads, whatever, right? Now, each of them have their own way of using analytics. Each of them like have their own field of analytics, like financial analytics, right? Yes, budgeting, very important. Budgeting, budgets, targets, isn't it? Allocations, yes. Risk management, excellent. That is why I wanted to really include financial risk, okay? Financial risk, okay? Then expenses, isn't it? Investment, nobody mentioned investment, right? All these are part of cost and control. Yes, very true. Cost, did I miss that? Expense I mentioned, right? Cost and controls, very important. Cost and controls. I mean, P&L, yes, right. P&L and all that comes into it, right? So why do you think it's important to, because at the end of the day, everything is about money, isn't it? To manage financial risk. Excellent, right? Fraud, to avoid frauds, right? Avoid frauds, to manage financial risks, right? So similarly, just like this financial analytics, you would have HR analytics, right? Or yeah, HR analytics, we call it human resource analytics, right? So what I'm saying is every field, no, there is no field that is saved from analytics that exist in isolation to analytics. Okay. Resource allocation, very good. Payrolls, excellent. Then employee attrition, employee recruitment, right? All these are, see, all these are based on analytics, isn't it? All these are numbers. You are forecasting, you are planning, you are, I mean, employee benefits, right? All these are numbers, okay? Analytics. Similarly, sales, okay? And all, in fact, right? All of them. Now, I want to specifically cover one, risk analytics. There is this field there is this field called risk analytics, right? What do you think is risk analytics? It aims to minimize, right, the business and business and financial risks. Isn't financial risk is like covered by finance only, sometimes finance, but yeah, there is an overlap if there is a risk department. Okay, aims to minimize business and financial risks. Okay, we using data. Important thing is using or analyzing historical data. Okay, understanding the anomalies that are happening. Are there triggers to frauds that we are able to identify before time? That is analytics, right? Are you getting it? The uncertainty that business faces, uncertainty of business, right? That is also handled by risk. Okay, credit risk analytics, credit risks analytics, market risk analytics, right? Especially for banking, they need this so that they take decisions. Yes, CIBIL score. They take decisions to how a customer would repay a loan. They take decisions to pay or to give loans to customer or not, right? Again, why I'm discussing all these are all applications, and at a very in organizations from small to medium size organization these days. In fact, I would say lot of this work is done on Excel. Lot of work is done on Excel. Even in very big organizations, still lot of work is done on Excel, despite of so many tools now in the market, like data visualization tool and all. Still Excel remains very prevalent. Okay, so this is all, I think. And yeah, one last type of analytics I would really want to discuss: performance analytics. Okay, and I think this is the last part of theory, right? And we will, after this, we'll start with some, I think we will start with some, we'll move on to the Excel and we'll start understanding what is the Excel sheet. Okay, when you measure the performance, right, you measure the performance of important KPIs, right? Important KPIs against their target. Okay, yes, correct. KPIs and metrics, you compare the performance of important, right? So you're focusing on efficiency, productivity, right, and achieving goals. These are my target. These are the big things on my mind when I talk about performance analytics. Can you give me some examples of performance analytics? Any need not be business. Any performance analytics. For example, like delivery times, right? For a company like Zomato, right? Delivery time. What is the average delivery time of a month? In a month, if it increases, it means they are not doing in the delivery. They are not doing well in the delivery. Okay, so they have their targets, target delivery time. They keep comparing. Okay, employee KPIs, right? Like how well the employee is performing. Does the employee need training? All these are performance analytics. Ula Uber, yes, very good. Yes, right. Then for a customer care, average call handling time, average handling time to provide solutions, right? All this is performance analytics. Okay. So that's pretty much about the theory part. And I think now we will move on to we'll start, right? We'll start understanding the layout of Excel sheet. And let me just type Excel and you will open the Excel sheet like this. Okay. All of you can open. Okay. One more thing. I think, see, this is a advanced Excel course. When I say advanced means it involves AI also. So I will give you a idea. I mean, we are going to cover AI towards the last sections, right? AI part of Excel. We will start from the very basics and we'll cover AI towards the end, right? But I will give you an idea because for some AI based functionalities, I am going to show you is you see this. This is an Excel sheet that I've opened. All of you would have opened it. Mine is 365 Office 365. See, it's not expensive. See, for AI features, yes, you would have to, but you can, I think if you can manage for 1 month, 1 month is costing around 700-800 rupees, right? We can, if you can just buy for 1 month, you can practice also. But I think I will just check and get back to you with the communication. Okay. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a lab, right? So we'll just get back to you on that. Okay. Web Excel is free. I think it is free. You mean Web 365, right? Yeah, there is a Excel 365 also has a web version also, but I think it's not free. And Web Excel, it would not have the AI features. Also, it's a bit slow also, no? Being a web based, being a cloud based, it becomes slow also. Okay. Right. So what I'm going to do is let's start with some uh what should we start? Okay, I'll give you an activity sheet, right? I'll share a sheet with all of you. In class notes, we have seen most of the features are logged in. Yeah, the Dex app. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll just wait. We'll give you a communication. Okay, don't worry. Okay, let's start with day one activities, and we are going to start with some activities. Okay, and there are some instructions, you will have to follow them. Okay, and we'll do these activities along. Okay, so this will involve a lot of things. Conditional formatting activities. Okay, let me just delete this of them. Fine. Some of these are there still from the previous. Share the link. Which link? Which link do you want me to share? I don't know. Did I mention some link? The practice, I'm going to share these sheets, don't worry. Okay. So let's start with the first activity, and I'll share this sheet with all of you. Okay. So let's quickly understand the structure of Excel. See, people, those who are completely new to Excel, see, you can see this is called a spreadsheet. This area which you see is called a spreadsheet. Can you please upload the same on the LMS? No, I cannot. Kunal, because this is not the official. So I don't think I will be able to. Okay. This is just that I have discussed it. I'm sharing, but this is not to be, I think I will not be able to put it there. Okay. Right. Okay. These are not official. I mean, from Simplilearn. Okay. This is because I discussed some topics, so I've shared it. Okay, fine. So quickly, let's look at the structure of Excel. This is called the spreadsheet. Each intersection of rows and columns is called cell. We know it, right? And if you see, if this is the cell, what is the name of this cell? E4. Clear? Are you able to get this, all of you? This is called cell reference. E4 is the cell reference, right? Cell name you can say, or cell reference. Cell E4, this is called cell referencing. Is it clear? Right? On top of this, you have the menu and you call this as ribbon. What is it called? Ribbon. That menu that you see on the top, right? This is called ribbon. Oh, wait. Yeah. This is called, I don't know what is this. Wait. Oh, tick marks are happening. Sorry. This entire thing is called ribbon, right? And these are called tabs. Okay. Home tab, insert tab, draw, page layout, formula, and all these are called tabs. These are ribbons. Within these ribbons, you have something called, can you tell me what are these called? Anyone, those who work? I know most of you work in Excel. What are these called? Groups. These are called groups. So this is called a group. Okay. Ribbons are divided into groups. Can you see alignment, font, number, style, cell, editing? All these are groups. Clear? And then each of these icons, these are called commands. Is that clear? Clear to all of you? Right? So let me quickly name them and yeah, I'll repeat, no problem. See, first on top is the tabs, right? Like tabs you see, home, insert, draw, these are tabs, okay? Then within tabs you have, each tab opens a ribbon. Each tab opens a ribbon. Clear? This is called ribbon. This gray area is called ribbon. Okay. So each tab opens a ribbon. Then each ribbon has some groups. What are the groups that you see right now in the home tab? Clipboard, then font, alignment, etc. Is it clear? And then each group has commands. Okay. What are the commands that you see? This one, see. This is a command, center, font may up, this bold, italics, these are commands. Okay, so let me put it like this. Bold, italics, underline, all these are commands. Is it clear now? Clear to all of you? Okay, so let's start by start, and I want this now, from now onwards everything is hands-on. Okay, so whatever how do you select a cell? How do you select a cell? Okay, see, one way is bringing the cursor. If suppose I want to select this cell, I will bring the cursor to that cell. Okay, so using shift arrow, selecting a cell, use shift arrow, shift plus arrow, right? Shift is also not required, sometimes only arrow, or shift arrow will, yeah. If you want to select multiple cells, so selecting a single cell is simply arrow. Okay, you move arrow like I'm moving, you select a single cell. Selecting multiple cells is more than one cells. I have to select like these two. So I will press shift and arrow. Can you do this? I'm hoping all of you now, it's completely hands-on, no more theory. It's gone, theory is gone, right? Okay, can you do this? Keep the shift pressed and arrows. You will see multiple cells are being selected. Clear? Okay. Selecting an entire column. Can you tell me what is the shortcut? Anyone? Those who work? Selecting a column. And I want all of you to do this. It's very important, right? Shortcuts we are already starting. Okay. I want you to be doing this. Okay. Selecting a column like this. What is the shortcut? People, those who work on Excel, please quickly. Those who work with Excel, clicking the cursor on the column name. Again, then how will you click? You will use mouse. I don't want you to move to use mouse. I want you to be an expert with Excel. If you are using a mouse, you are not an expert. Yes. Control plus space bar, or yeah, control plus space bar, right? Is it control plus space bar? Shift plus space bar is row. Control plus space bar is selecting a column. All of you could do it. Please quickly. I want to cover these shortcuts. Yes. Selecting a row. Quickly. Selecting a row. Shift plus space bar. Please, those who are new, try this. Shift plus space bar. It will select the entire row. Okay, done. Now selecting multiple columns. Selecting a column, selecting multiple columns. Anyone? Before I write, you should tell me. Selecting multiple columns. Anyone? Yes. First, there are two. Control plus space. We'll select the column. Then shift plus side arrow. Do it. Control plus space. Shift plus left or right arrow. Can you do it quickly? Very good. Those who are able to do, very good. And those who are not able to do, please let me know right away. If you're, and I'm assuming, my assumption will be, if you are not stopping me, means you are getting it, you are able to do it. Okay. If you're not, if you are stuck or you want me to repeat, you have to tell me. Otherwise, I will assume it is done. You are able to do it. Okay. Selecting multiple rows quickly. Again, shift plus space and then shift plus arrow. To try it. Do it. Are you able to do? Selecting multiple rows. Selecting the entire sheet. Control A. Control A, but you should be there in an empty cell. Remember this. Control A, but you should be there in an empty cell. So if I'm here, Control A, see. If I'm on a cell which is not empty, Control A will highlight or will select only the surrounded cells or the cells that are having, see, data. So you should be in an empty cell, then you select Control A. See. So what happens is, how does Control A work? Basically, it should get one complete row and one complete column free. See, at least either of these. See, if it does not get either of these, see, can you see, if I'm here, I press Control A, it is getting the entire complete row or a entire complete column. It will select. If it is not getting either of this, see what is happening. Here it is neither getting a complete row nor getting a complete column. So it will restrict. Okay, next thing. Do you see this part? Can you see this? Just under the home, this is called, what is it called? The name box, I think, right? Cell name box, I think. I can name this cell. See, this is B25 now. I can name it as, let's say, Deepak. Now see, this cell is named as Deepak. Okay, clear? So this is called name box. I can, of course, if I want to remove this name, now I'll go to formulas and then go to name manager. There would be a name manager here. Just see, do you find a name manager? Or they have maybe changed the. So name manager would be there. I don't know, now it's not there in formulas. Earlier it used to be there. Recently used. Yeah, it was there in earlier. It's there in, maybe it's there in earlier. I've like discussed this very after a lot of, I mean, lot of trainings. But yeah, so if I want to remove, I can remove this name. So it's not that now it is like permanent. I can, so this is name manager. Okay, right? We did some basic things. We started hands-on understanding the layout of Excel and what can be, I mean, how do you select a single cell? How do you select a single column, right? Right, selecting the entire sheet also we did. Okay, just that, just a couple of very easy, some more very easy commands that we did, right? We learned how to select, right? Let me add some more shortcuts because these shortcuts are really going to help us. And right now we were selecting the cells, right? Now adding cells, right? In what way you can add cells, right? So first let's see adding a row, right? Adding a row. First you select the entire row, then shift control plus. Okay, I'll show you. Let's say, see, A, B, C, D, right? Now if you have to add a row after A, shift and space. What will it do? Shift and space will select the entire row, then shift control plus. Okay, so adding a row is in two parts. First is shift plus space, then shift control plus control plus. Done. Adding a row is done. Okay, adding a column. Now how do you add a column? Let me again show you. A, C, B, right? I have to add a column here after A. First, I'm going to select the entire column with control plus space. So this one, same, control plus space. And then as a second part, I will do same, shift control plus. Okay, same, shift control plus. I want to add some, let me just show that. Let's say this is the table and I want to add some cells here, right, in between these. So I'll just select and insert, right? But this does not, I mean, I don't know the shortcut of it. There would be some shortcut definitely, but I don't know. It is not much used. Okay, insert, shift cell down or enter or shift cell right. Right. So if I do a shift right, see, you could add that. Yeah, so control shift is control shift, and then okay, control plus shift. I did that, but nothing happened. No, control shift plus. Okay, this insert will come. Fine. Control shift plus is the shortcut, and then you can select control shift plus, and then you can select this, right? So this is just adding some bare minimum, some cells that you want. Maybe I want to add only 2 cells here. So control shift plus, and then you want to shift these cells right or down. If I put down, see, it will move. It will create only the 2 cells. Okay. So control plus shift plus, and then you can make a selection. Now we have learned how to add a row, how to add a column, right? Let's see how we can delete a row and delete a column. Do you know? This is the row I want to delete. First, I will select this row, shift plus space, and then control minus. Okay, so I'll write deleting a row. Shift plus space. Yes. Shift plus space, and then control plus minus. Similarly, deleting a column, everything remains same. Control plus space, and then control plus minus. Just remove shift. Deleting a row, deleting a column. So these are some basic functions that you should know, right? And I mean, you should know these basic shortcuts, and it will really help you move fast. Apart from that, some very basic shortcuts, some more shortcuts are Control C. Do you know what it is? Mostly you know, because those who are new, I'm just copy. Okay, copy. I see. Control C, copy, and Control V, paste. So Control C, Control C, Control V. Very important. Similarly, Control X. Control X is cut. And then cut and paste also works. Control X, Control V. Okay. So I think with regards to the initial shortcuts, we should be good. And now let's move on to some exercises that we will do, right? Start working on these exercises and they'll help us in. So some activities we will on. Remember our value chain, data value chain. Do you remember our data value chain? If you have extracted data, what is the first thing that you do? If you have got the data from databases, what is the first thing that you do? Data cleaning. Remember? You will clean the data, right? Yeah, EDA. EDA will come. Yeah, EDA, I mean, cleaning is a part of EDA, is a bigger activity, right? But you will first see how you can clean the data, do formatting, right? So these exercise that we are going to do, they are going to focus more on I'll just show you the flow of the presentation. I mean, this is just presentation. You can go through it. Data cleaning functions. Okay. We are going to first see data cleaning functions. Okay. Data cleaning activities, and we will perform these activities, and then we'll see. We are going to cover all these today, right? Sorting, filter, text to column. These are some of the data cleaning activities we'll see, right? So let's start. Let's start with these activities. We'll go slow. I will guide you, don't worry, right? But these activities are really, really important to understand how you do formatting, how do you do cleaning, right? All that formatting and cleaning are going to be performed here, right? So I have given some, you can say, some instructions that you can follow, right? So like, go to this first activity. Go to activity 1. What is expected? Formatting. All you have to do is format, right? You have to perform these steps one by one. Okay. You can perform these steps one by one, right? Auto fit column width. Now see, this is, I think it should appear like this. Or if it is not appearing, your columns are not appearing like this, just make it short in width, right? Make the width small. Sir, I used shortcut for deleting row, but was not deleted. What is the shortcut for deleting row? Shift plus space. See, shift plus space, shift plus space, and then control minus. We'll start. See, just compress these. I mean, just reduce the width so you are not able to read the data. This was the initial state of this data. Now, first instruction is auto fit column width. How do you auto fit the column width? Means, see, right now these columns are not in proper fit with the data. They are not in line with the data, right? And the data is hidden. Yes. Alt plus HY or Alt plus OCA. Both will do the trick. Just select the column. How do you select the column? Right now you select the column with mouse, right? All the 5 columns. Then do a Alt HY or Alt OCA. Both will, you'll see all the columns, you will be able to read the data. The second instruction is format all data columns. Not working on many a times. What happens is data appears like this. It's not fit properly. There are multiple ways you can auto fit. Either you select the columns and double click. Select all the columns, but this is with mouse, double click. Okay. The other way is Alt HOI or Alt OCA. I've written these two here. Try both of them. In fact, try all the 3, right? With mouse. Yeah, exactly. Preferably it should be without mouse. So that's why I did not mention this earlier. But yeah, this double click will be done only when you have to hold the mouse. Okay. So this is one way. Then Alt OCA or Alt HOI. Second thing, what all of you have to do is format all data columns. Now, what you have to do in format? Clicks, impressions, and actions. They are numbers with comma delimiter of 1000. Click cost, currency with no decimal place. See, cost is a currency. These are numbers. Okay. So for these numbers column, you have to add comma delimiter and make them number format, not general format. See, how do I know it's a number format? See, can you see here, right? It's a number format. Or what you can do is, I think, just do a function 1, select these columns, F1, or is it F1 or control 1? Control 1, sorry. Control 1. You will open this, right? I want these columns to be number formatted. Okay, select number. Notice the shortcut Control 1. It will open this format cell window. Any other shortcut for format window? I know there is another shortcut. Anyone knows? I know Control 1. I mean, but there was another shortcut I used to use earlier. Select these three columns. How do you select multiple columns? How do you select multiple columns? Like this. Press Control and then you have to use mouse, right? How will you select column B, D, and E without mouse? No, not possible. I don't think that is possible. Without mouse is then you have to use a mouse pad only. Then you can like, I did it, see. And then with mouse pad, just just deselect this C1. Okay. But yeah. So, I mean, there are some functions where you would need mouse. Some activities that you might have to do that will require mouse. Okay. Not everything can be done. Okay. But yeah, I think there would be some way, but because certain activities are very, I mean, they are not done very often, so not many people know about it. There could be a shortcut, I don't know, but right. But anyways, so B, hold the mouse, D and B, select B, D and E using mouse. But even when you are using mouse, you will have to press the control button, right? Press control and then use mouse to select B, D, E. Are you able to do this? All of you? Are you able to do this? Now you have to now press control 1, format number. I want these to be numbers. Okay. Any decimal? I did not mention any decimal. Yeah, not required. No decimal. But yes, separator. Yes. Click on this separator. You can click on the separator even without mouse. Okay. See. Keep pressing the tab. Can you see this highlight? This dotted box. Can you see this dotted box? All of you? I'm talking about. See. Click on number. I did. Now see. Tab. Can you see this? Then you see this dotted box, right? So check this with space. If I want to check this space, okay, I don't want decimal. Go to decimal and make it 0. See, okay, without using mouse, I'm doing. Okay, shift tab will tab is going to move this highlight box. Can you see the dotted box? It will move ahead. See, it has gone to next number. Now it is in number. Look at the tab, right? Number. Okay. So how do I move? How do I navigate between the multiple tabs? Control tab. But we are in number. Keep pressing tab. Decimal, make it 0. Check this separator. Tab is equal to space. No. No. Tab is not equal to space. Okay. Done. When it is done, click. See, I've brought this dotted box on OK. Then press enter. See, now can you see the format of these 3 columns? Is it properly formatted? Delimiter is there. Delimiter is this. What is the shortcut key for formatting cell? Control 1. Aishwarya, Control 1. It will open this format cell. Control 1. Okay. Next, look at the next one. Click cost. What I have mentioned, click cost. Currency with no decimal place. So currency, but with no decimal place. Okay. So I select this. Control 1. Notice when I do a control 1, press tab. Now I'm in the category. I want this to be currency. with, let's put it 1 decimal place. Okay. Add currency. I want to add a currency symbol. Let's add dollar. English. You can English US. Select tab. In the instructions, one column is missing, which is date. See, I should add this. Format date in the form DD YYYY. Okay, put it as DD dash dash YYYY. Okay. Control 1 again. Number, you are in the first tab. Just press one tab. You are in category. Go to date and select type this one. DD YYYY. Okay. Select this, enter. Okay, now that we have done all the formatting. Now let's add some columns. I want you to add columns, right? And where do I want to add columns? I want you to add a column after C and name the column as cost per click. Okay. Cost per click. Okay, how will you add this column? Shortcut. I don't want you to use a shortcut. Name it as cost per click. Cost per click. And what is the formula? I've given click cost upon clicks. This upon this. Got it? So control plus space we already did, na? Then we selected this column. So then control shift plus. Okay. Done. Everyone. Name it as cost per click. Yes, there is a shortcut. I'll let you know. So Viksha, just hold on. Just remind me after this activity. Okay. Let me just complete this activity first. Okay. Cost per click. Done. Now, how do I add a formula? Plus equal to. See, there are people, those who are already at intermediate level, please bear with us, right? Bear with us. We are in a group, right? So I will go slow today. It's only today, right? Then once you have written the equal to, you can select, see, use the arrow and you will see this highlighter. I mean, what do you call this? There's a specific name to this, selection, right? I think selection, right? So this selection will appear with a, after you press equal to, you will see this selection box appears. Okay. Use this to create formula, right? I want C2, then use divided by B2 and enter. Okay. Now you have created a cost per click for the first record or first row, right? Now, how do I do it for others? There are two ways. One is go to mouse and double click on this. Can you see this dot? Double click. This is using mouse. The other way is I copy this, I go down, paste without using the mouse. Did you get it? I'll repeat. One way is click on this dot, double click, use the mouse, double click. You will get this black cross, double click. This is the first way. Second way is, see, in this first way, what is happening is this double clicking is copying the formula in all the rows. Okay. The other way is I copy this, I go to the last cell. How did I go quickly? See, I copy this, go to any, yeah, I'm sharing that. I'm sharing that, Akshay. Go to any of the adjacent column. See, using arrow. Press Control down. Press down arrow. It will take you to the last cell. Press down arrow. Okay. Then select Shift Control up and Control V. See, when you are working, when you've worked a lot now, I would prefer this one, though it will require me 3 steps, but still it is faster than going to the mouse. Try it. I'll repeat this one slowly. Please try, all of you. Control C, copied. Go to any adjacent cell, shift down arrow. It will take you to the last cell. Okay. Come to the column D, then shift control up arrow. You will see all the entire column is selected. Control V. Great. Currency is done. Now, next is create another column, click-through rates. This time we have to calculate click-through rates. What is click-through rates? I've given the formula. Clicks upon impressions. Clicks upon impressions. So this I will use. I'll create a column after impressions. Let's call it CTR, click-through rates. Click-through rate in bracket CTR. Enter. Click-through rates. What is the formula? Again, use a plus equal to symbol. Clicks upon impressions. Okay. Clicks upon impressions. Make sure it has 3 decimal places. Number, 3 decimal places. Again, paste it for all the rows. Same way. Done, everyone? Okay, go to this last row, delete this total. We will learn how to add total also. Delete the totals, okay? For column B, C, and E, please delete the totals, okay? We'll see how we will select and add the sum, okay? Fine. Now, see, another interesting thing is, see, if I ask you to, okay, browse through this report, how many rows are there? 1,000. Right now, if I'm going to browse, see, I'm browsing, I'm just scrolling down. What is happening? My headers are gone. I'm not able to view which header is it, isn't it? This is really, my column is appearing before impression. Okay, if your column is appearing before impression, which column? This one. Okay, good you asked. Let me add this also. I mean, let me create, I mean, help you, everyone understand this. Now, what has happened is Rupali has inserted the column here. Okay. Right now, I want this column to go to after impression. So what will I do? I select the entire column, Control X. See, select the column, Control space, Control X. Go to this, select column G and insert cut column. For, I think this, is it Alt E? Wait, cut. No. How do you insert this? Anyone knows? I think, yeah. Control Shift plus. Control Shift plus. Okay. See, I'll repeat this. Now you have to move this column. You have already added a formula. First step, control space, then control X, then move the cursor to G column, control space. Okay. Control space, select the G column, then control shift plus. Did it move? Along with the formula, it will move. Got it? All of you got this? Okay, great. Right? So now that we have, I'm deleting this, okay? Or if you want, I can paste it for you. Fine. Now that we have added the columns that we wanted, okay? Next, I was discussing if I have to scroll through this data, can you see my headers are hiding? I'm not able to recall which column had what headers. All of you can see this. So what should you do? Freeze pane from the top. Freeze pane will freeze my first row. How do I freeze the pane? First row and first column I would want to freeze. How do you freeze the first row and column? First column. Bring your cursor to B2. Bring your cursor to B2 and press Alt WF. F. Try it. I'm writing Alt plus WFF. In a WFF, in a like fast, Alt WFF. Now you will see the pane has frozen. Now you scroll down. See, your headers are visible. There is a pane that has been frozen. And even I asked to, and since I kept it on B2, had I kept it on B1 or A2, see, if I kept it on A2, now the column A is not frozen. See, but if I want to freeze the first column also, I keep it at an intersection of that column and row, just after the column and row. So B2 is where I will keep, and then Alt WFF. Are you able to do Alt WFF? Are you able to freeze pane? Yes. Great. Okay, next thing is go to the last. How do you go to the last? I will not scroll like this. How do you go to the last end of this data set? Anyone? Control down arrow. Control down arrow. I want you to add the number of clicks and the click cost. I want you to add them. So adding them means summing them up, equal to sum, and yeah, you can good. Alt plus equal to, yes. Alt plus equal to is a shortcut. See, I've never used it again. Yeah, right. Alt plus equal to, it will add the sum. All automatically it will give you the sum. Amazing, right? Similarly, go to column C, Alt plus equal to, and impressions, Alt plus equal to. So write sum, press tab. When you press tab, your sum will automatically come in the proper syntax. This sum, this Alt plus equal to will work only if there is no empty cell in between. If there is an empty cell, let me show you. See, I copy this, I paste it here, right? Now, if I do a Alt plus equal to, what will happen? It will, that selection will break if there is an empty cell. Okay. So definitely we should know the other way. Good, you reminded me. Otherwise, I was like almost about to move ahead. What is the other way? This is right. This is good. This is a good shortcut, right? But how do I add? Even if there is an empty cell, I will use equal to sum. Now we are writing the first function. Everyone, please pay attention. Those who know, good. Those who don't know, I have written sum. Now my sum, can you see the sum is in lowercase, right? I don't have to add. If I add a bracket, fine. But other way, the ideal way is I write sum and press tab. Tab will convert my sum into proper syntax. See, notice my sum has converted into caps. Now I will select up arrow, move the cursor onto row 1001, then shift control and up arrow again. Shift control and up arrow again. Then press shift button and bring one selection down. Just leave the first row and then close the braces. I repeat, everyone please follow, those who are following, equal to sum, tab, till here it is okay, tab, then bring the cursor out, the selection out by up arrow. Now once the up arrow, once this selection is on the last cell, shift control, press shift control together and then up arrow. Shift control and up arrow. Then leave everything. I don't want to include the first row because it is a header. So shift and down. Press shift and one down arrow. Now close the spaces. Then copy this and paste it in E column. Copy it, paste it, Control C, Control V. Done. Okay, now I have added crease pane, I have added totals. Now, another thing is the seventh step in the activity says, make sure no formula remains in this sheet. Here we have some formulas, right? This is also a formula. This is also a formula. Now it says, make sure no formula remains in the sheet. Okay, means I just want all the values should be there. Formula should not be there. So how do I do that? Select the entire table, Control A. Keep the cursor anywhere, Control A. Then how do I paste values? Control C, Alt S, V. I repeat. Now, when I do this, all these formulas that are appearing column D, column F, and the sum formula, they will be replaced by the values. The formulas will be replaced by only the values. Okay, I repeat this. Please look, just hear me out slowly. Bring the cursor anywhere on the table, Control A. Then Control C. It will select the entire table, Alt ES. It will open this window, paste special. We will discuss this paste special, don't worry. Okay, and then V. Alt ES V. You can do it, Alt ES V. Enter. Now you see column D and column F, and at the bottom, they do not have any formula. All of them have turned into values. Now, right now, I have this formula here, column D, column E, F. Just place the cursor anywhere on the table. Pravina, please follow, hear me out slowly. I'll speak very slowly. Place the cursor anywhere on the table, Control A. First step, Control A. It will select the entire table. Control C. See, it is selected the entire table. Alt ES. Alt ES. Paste special window will open. And then V. Values and enter. Done. How do I know? The formulas will vanish in column D and column F. Formulas will not appear. Okay. Done, everyone. Now, last step is let's add borders to this table, add colors to the headers, borders to the entire table, right? And lastly, remove the grid lines. I want to remove the grid lines. Okay. So how do I do? Again, Control A, select the entire table. Control 1, format. Control A, Control 1. Then navigate, Control tab or Control arrow. Control arrow, Control right arrow or Control tab. Both will work. Okay. Go to this border. Go to this border section. And now you have to pick the mouse. You can do it without the mouse also, but let's pick the mouse. It's easier. Inside and outside. Select inside and outside. Okay. Then you tab. You can use tab also, inside and outside both. Okay. Then keep pressing tab and go to OK and enter. Or you can use mouse. It's okay. Added. Added. Now add a color to this header. Select the header, Control Shift side arrow, select all the headers, Control 1, format. Go to fill and select any background color. Okay. Make it bold. Done. Done. Last, remove the grid lines. Means these grid lines I don't want. See, sometimes you need not remember all the shortcuts. You can quickly come up with a shortcut for the functions that are there in the ribbon. And how you can quickly, I don't know the shortcut of removing the grid lines. Almost done. Yeah, done. Only thing left is grid. Yeah, I was talking about grid. Yes. See, I want to remove these grid lines. Okay. Now, it is not that I should know the shortcut for all the functions, especially if that function or activity or action is there on the ribbon. I can quickly, while I'm working, I can quickly come up with the shortcut even without knowing it. See, I don't know the shortcut to grid, removing grid lines. How can I do this? Press Alt. Can you see all these yellow letters come up? Right? When I press Alt, then I know this function is in view. So I press W. When I press W, my view opens. And this is the grid line, VG. So the shortcut becomes Alt W VG. See, Alt W VG will remove the grid lines. Done. Calculate the commission for all employees in column C. So what you have to do, go to activity 2, column C, right? You have to calculate the commission for these employees based on the sales. Okay, first let's format the sales quickly. Quickly format the sales. I want you to do this on your own. In the sales, what do I want? I want it to be in proper with currency and delimiter. Proper currency and delimiter without touching the mouse. Can you do it quickly? Without touching the mouse, quickly do it. Control shift down, select all the sales value, then control 1, number, go to number, press tab, go to currency in the category, then decimal, need not add decimal, currency add dollar, and delimiter is there. But this delimiter I don't want. I don't know why it is giving this delimiter. Okay. Wait. Currency, I don't want this delimiter. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, this is okay, fine. Delimiter, okay. No, I don't want this delimiter. I want it to be in millions. So how should I do? Control. Just select all of them. Control 1. Go to currency, add dollar, and just no decimal. Click OK. And align it. Do a left align. Okay. How do I do a left align? Mouse, using a mouse. Otherwise, I can do it without mouse also. Right. Tab. I can do a horizontal alignment, left indent. Okay, sorry, right. So okay, done. Now that you've done this sales, select add commission. Now what I want you to do is use this. Yes, and here we are going to learn something new in this exercise. Use this. I've given the commission table. All of you can see the commission table. Column GHI, right? I want you to use this and see, one way is hard coding this. This multiply by 0.25. Okay, this will give me the answer, right? But it is hard coded. If the commission changes, if the commission changes to some other value, let's say 26, then what will you do? You'll have to enter, go into this cell, change the hard coded value, right? So I don't want to do this. I want to make it dynamic. Okay, dynamic and easy to change. How do I do this? See, note, look at the screen. I will add commission for 25 only. I mean for column C. Then you will have to add for column D and E. Equal to. I will select. I'll go and select the go to and bring the cursor to G2. Then now there is something to learn for all of you, especially those who are new to Excel. I have, see what will happen. I have brought the cursor to G2. I can do a multiplication and multiply by B2. Okay, this is done. But what will happen is if I copy this cell, see what is happening. Let me show you. Notice this cell is not fixed, right? It is not logged. And that is why when I scroll down, my cell also scrolls down. This is a feature in Excel. Okay, you cannot, you have to freeze it. You have to, yeah, lock this cell. How do I lock this? When I bring the cursor, see, when I bring the cursor to G2, function F4, press function F4. See, notice G and 2 are now they are having $sign. This is called function F4. This will come with function F4. Okay. Right. This way you can lock the cells. Okay. But notice there are 3 ways you can use function F4. There are 3 ways you can use this. Let me explain that. since we are doing it for the first time. See, first time when you press function F4, see, I am repeating, look at the screen, those who are new. I select this function F4. See, when I press the function F4 first time, both my column and row gets logged. Means column is G, row is 2. Both are having that dollar symbol, right? But if suppose I want to only lock any one of it, let's say I want to lock only column, right? So I will again press function F4. Sorry, the row. Can you see now the row is locked, column is free. Again press function F4. Now column is locked, row is free. Is it clear? Function F4, both are locked. Function F4, row is locked. Function F4, column is locked. Is this clear to all of you? Yes? Great, right? So I will lock. See, now I want that you lock this cell so that when you scroll down, this cell will be taken in all the rows. Okay. So again, I'm doing function F4 multiply by B2. Now you bring this down. See, even at the lowest level, you see what is happening. Got it? G2 multiply by B444. Is it clear? Now what we did was we had frozen the cell. Fine. This is okay, right? Now we have to calculate the commission for 30% and 35% also. And this 30% and 35%, I will have to take it from H and respectively from I, right? Is that okay? Correct? All of you agree with me? Yes. Now, so in this case, I can see what I can do is instead of freezing the G column, I can make G column free and freeze only row 2. What will happen? If I make the G column free, if I copy this into D, G will become H because it is free. 2 remains 2. But anyways, 2 will remain 2. But column I moved from C to D. So column here will move from G to H. Did you get this? Did you get this? All of you? Shashi, did you get this? Since you asked. Arnab, I'll repeat. See, I want to calculate commission in 3 consecutive columns, C, D, E. Okay. And correspondingly, I have the commission values written in GHI. Okay. So to calculate the commission, what I have to do? I have to do G multiply by B, then H multiply by B, and similarly the next, right? But now G will turn to H, right? Arnab, right? G will become H if I copy this to this. Are you getting it? But at the same time, what I will have to do, see, notice what I will have to do. I'll have to freeze this column also. B2, instead of B2, I will, when I select B2, I will do a function F4, but I will freeze column B. I will not freeze row B because I have to copy this formula in row 3 also. Are you getting it? Are you getting why did I not freeze 2? But I froze column B. Got this? Now see, how will this happen? How will this help me? See, I have to simply, yeah, I will unmute you. Let me complete. I'll unmute you. Okay. Just let me complete this. Okay. How will this help me? This will help me because I will have to write the formula only once and simply copy and paste it to other columns. See, what I've done is $B2 star means multiplication. I bring it to G2 sales value remains the same and only percentage is changing. Correct. Right? Right. Now, G2, I will again, now in G2, this time I will press function F4 2 times because I will keep G free and I will fix the row 2. Okay, now see, I can copy this for all the 3 columns together. See, now see what happened. B2, B3, B4, right? Because I have fixed B and I have made free the first, the blue part, right? The first part, I have made 2 free, the row free. So row is incrementally increasing as I move to the next cell. Okay. Similarly, in the second argument, I made the column free G. Because why did I make it free? Because I have to copy this in D and E. So G will incrementally increase to H and $2 will remain 2. Is that clear? Activity 2 is done, I think. Do formatting and all, it's the same thing. No need to do that. Color only top 10 cells, not required. Freeze pane, all this is okay. Right? Let's go to activity 3. Third one is very interesting. Third one is not commission, area. Let's call it area. Calculate the area. See what you have to do. Calculate the area in the matrix below. See, what is a formula for area? Length into breadth. All of you know? Simple. Area is equal to length into breadth. All of you know this? Yes. So you have the length here. You have the width here. Now I want you to calculate the area for all these selected cells. Use cell referencing, or I mean, what do you call this? Freezing, locking, unlocking cells, right? And without repeating and without any redundant action, means you should not be repeating the formula in a single way. Writing a just you can write a single formula and copy and paste it to all the cells. Can you do it? Did you get what you have to do? See, 500 into 1000. It gave me this. Now, if I copy this, what is happening? Correct. Same as commission. Yes, correct. See, I have to freeze this and this. Okay, so that I get the values in all the cell correctly. Now, let me see who can do it. Exactly same as commission. Nothing different. Just done. Very good, Abhishek. See, those who know Excel, in Excel training, this is a little bit of drawback, or I would say, see, you cannot go fast because there are learners who are new to Excel. But yes, I know in Excel, not everyone will be new. I know that, right? So please, I request those who are not new, those who are working with Excel, just be patient, okay? Because I know you would be knowing much more than me also. I know that, right? But yeah, since you are in Excel training, just be patient. Be a little bit patient, okay? Because I have to take care of everyone. Let me know if this is done. Everyone is done? Great. So how did you do? I want to freeze column C. So I will do function F4, function F4. Okay. Multiply by, I want to freeze row 5. So function F4 and function F4. Done. Now, in a single go, oh, did I do something wrong? Yes, something is wrong. Oh, I had to freeze column C. I made a blunder, right? So column C, right? Now it's okay. Okay, done. Easy. So we have done this third activity. Let's see what are the topics we are going to cover and what are going to be the learning objectives of this session? Organizing raw data sets to structure and manage business information. So in this lesson, you are going to see how you can organize data, right? How you can apply data cleaning techniques, right? What are the different data cleaning techniques? How we can correct errors, how we can remove duplicates, handle missing values, right? All these we are going to see. Then Excel functions to transform text, numeric, and date type of variables. Okay, we'll see those. And some dynamic formulas with cell reference to automate. We'll see how cell referencing work, though we have already done this, but we are going to do exercise on cell referencing, right? And lastly, we have a, I think, yeah, because not everyone has 365, Office 365 and Excel 365. There are two simulations that have been given to you. Okay, in there will be two simulations, but we will anyways cover this tomorrow. This Gen AI part we'll cover tomorrow, wherein I'll help you work on those simulations. Okay, so that would be the objective of today's session. Okay, so let's start with data importing and business analytics. I think we already we did not do this, but yeah, I have to tell you this, that how do you import data, though it's very easy, it's very much evident, very much self-evident, but still I will cover this as I have to move according to the PPTs, right? So if you see get data, can you see in the data tab, there is this get data. So all of you should go to data tab and you will see get data. Can you see that get data? The interface might look different depending on the different types of Excel versions that we are working on, but more or less it should be there for all of you, right? Go into data. Now, see how you can pick data, right? You can pick data from files, databases, right? So Excel, this has recently Excel has made this picking data from other sources very robust. So using this get data, you can see you can pull data from other Excels, from tier, if it is in text CSV format, right? If it is a JSON file, PDF, even from a folder, you can pull data from this, right? And from databases, the Excel can now seamlessly connect with various databases. Azure, it can get connected to Azure. Then Microsoft Fabric, Power Platform, all this, it can connect seamlessly. From other sources, the interesting thing is it can even read picture. It can even read your picture. For this, what I'll do is I'll just try and give you a short, yeah, picture one. Let me give you this. So no, let me show you this, because I think most of you do not have see, look at this one. I'll show you. It can even read from picture, not this one. Wait, okay, I'll pick this one only. See, this is data from picture one. Okay, now notice Excel will be able to read this data also, right? Let me show you. And this can happen if in like Office 365. So I go to get data, same, other sources, picture. There you go, right? So Excel with AI, data from picture, insert. So what will happen is it is reading. Now it is reading data from picture. Okay. And it will take some time. It will take some time. Okay. Now you see what is happening. It has read data from picture. Now it is asking me to review. There it is. Can you see review button now? Right. So this review button, see, it will also give you a note at the bottom that do verify the data when it is imported in Excel. And before importing, it is giving you a review button, and all these cells that you see in red, are the cells. It is asking you to, it is not confident on these cells. Excel is not confident on these cells. So it is asking you to review these. Okay. Like INR. Okay. So if I click on review, notice it will take me through all these cells and ask me to validate with the data, right? See, review INR. Okay. This is fine. It has read correctly INR with brackets, except September 23. See, there was a I button which it could not read. So that is why it was not sure. So it is asking me to confirm. I will simply click accept. Notice it is also telling you how many data points it is not confident about. 9 data points it is not confident, right? Like this one. It has a down arrow. You can see this has a down arrow, which of course arrow is a difficult character to read, right? So it has read it as 4. So I don't need 4. Minus is good enough for me, right? I can later on do the formatting in conditional formatting. I can add the arrow through conditional formatting. So I remove the 4 and I click on accept, right? Now see, notice another mistake it is made and it is asking me to confirm. It has read this as 6. So of course I will remove that 6. 1% is okay, accept. Again, arrow is not read, but other than that, everything is okay. Click OK. Here it has added an extra 6. Right? So this way I have to validate all the data points. Okay. Okay, fine. So this way all of you, please, those who are working, please validate all the data points. 15 point is fine. Plus, okay, this is also fine. EBITDA is also fine. This is also fine. So see, even though it is not confident on some of the data points, but many of those it read correctly, right? So you've seen, even though it was not confident, but it read it correctly. So I click on accept. Now it has accepted all, right? And I simply click close and insert data. Now, when I click insert data, notice what will happen. It will give me a note also. See, you are responsible for validating accuracy of the data, insert data, and there you go. In a flash of a second, it has inputted all data. Now, just think if it was a little bit bigger table, right? How difficult it is to copy the data, right? So this can definitely, you are responsible for the quality of the data, but it is definitely helping you, saving you from copying the data, right? Right, importing data I've already shown you. Now let's look at the role of Excel. We all know why do we use Excel, right? We all know why do we use Excel. So we use Excel to summarize data, transform data, creating visualizations and analyzing data, right? So that's very evident, and we are going to learn all this in this training. We are going to learn all these capabilities without AI, and yes, some simulations with AI also. Okay, so moving to data cleaning, we know what is data cleaning by now, right? So what all is included in data cleaning? I mentioned this earlier also. Identifying headers, validating data types, sometimes splitting the columns, that is also required, merging the columns, replacing and correcting values. So these are some of the data cleaning tasks that you have to do. Okay. Uh, Cleaning, why is cleaning required? This is something I would say important. With cleaning, what you can do is cleaning data helps you ensure accurate insights. You are able to use data to get accurate insights, prevents misleading conclusions, and support reliable business decisions. So that is why data cleaning is very important, because I think after data cleaning, I mean, then only you can move further for data analysis, right? So I mean, so what all is included in data cleaning? Handling missing data, standardizing and validating data, adjusting structured formats and correcting errors. We all know this. So now moving to the functions, and here in our exercise will start. So we are going to learn this data cleaning in 5 parts: sort and filter, group and ungroup, text to column, subtotal, and remove duplicates. Okay. So first exercise and the first topic that I'm going to cover is sort and filter. What do you mean by sort and what do you mean by filter? Sorting is arranging in ascending or descending, right? Very important. Arranging in ascending or descending. Then second thing, filtering. What do you mean by filter? Nobody mentioned. Filter means selecting some specific data basis some criteria, right? You are in filtering, you are applying some criteria and selecting part of the data. Okay, part of the bigger data, you are selecting that and by putting some criteria. Okay, so sort functionality we've seen enables multi-level sorting. Now in Excel, the interesting thing is you can sort using multi-level sorting, which we are going to see now. Okay, see, one way is sorting, which is simply by applying the filter you can sort, right? By applying the, sorry, that yeah, that icon that comes on the, I'll show you, right? The second way is I go to this filter and custom sort. Okay, using this you will see you can do multiple sorting, you can apply multiple sorting criterias. Okay, so let's start with the first demo, and how we are going to do this demo is, the objective of this exercise is to perform sort and filter functions as a part of data cleaning. Tools required, MS Excel, you have it. Steps to be followed. So what you have to do is sort the data. See, these are the things that you have to do. Three activities you have to do. Sort the data by sales in descending order, filter the data by category and then region, and identify the top 3 sales transactions. Very easy exercise, right? So let's do this, and you just have to follow this. See, it's very easy this way. I will also perform this, but what you have to do is first open this. You have already done. Click on any cell in the sales amount that you have done, that you would have done, right? Any cell in the sales amount, right? Go to the data tab on the ribbon, right? Go to the data tab on the ribbon. So this is the first step. Then select sales amount in the sort field. Okay, and data tab and sort. Select sort. I think that is missing. You just have to select the sort, right? And then you will open this window. Let me show you. I'll go to the data tab. Do you see sort here? There, I think this sort and filter, right? Just sort. Click on sort. This. Click on sort. All of you are there. See, notice you have to just click anywhere on the sales amount. This is important. This first step is very important, that you have to click anywhere in the sales amount, because then this will be picked. See, sales amount. Can you see? It got picked automatically. So if I don't click, if I click anywhere else and I see, then this, you might see that product name sort by is taking product name. Might. Okay. But yeah, just select sort amount, and what you have to do, sales amount, sorry, not sort amount, I mentioned sales amount, right? Just select the sales amount, and then what you have to do next, cell value Z to A, and select sales amount in the sort field, select Z to A. Z to A is descending order, right? And simply click OK. As simple as that. Okay, so sales amount, right? Sales amount, cell value, sometimes you might see largest to smallest in some versions, and some versions it is like Z to A. That's okay. Okay, you can select any of these. So in my version, it is largest to smallest. Click OK. And you can see our data is sorted. Are you able to do this? All of you are able to do this? Great. Super. Okay. Now, this is how the sorted data looks like, right? For everyone. In fact, I think I should also pick this sheet, right? Yeah, let me quickly sort it. Sort. That's why. Okay, sales amount. Yeah, sales largest to smallest. Click OK. And this is how. Step 2. Click on any cell in the data set. Go to the data tab and click on filter. Notice this filter. Right now, I'll keep telling you the shortcuts as well. For filter, you can select the data or DFF. You can do all DFF. You will add this filter. Can you see? All DFF, or you can go to data and click on filter. Control Shift I is for filter. Okay, maybe I know all DFF, but yeah. Control Shift I, you can, no, Control Shift L. Okay. Yeah, Control Shift L. Great. All DFF, Control Shift F. Okay, let's go to the next task or the next thing. Click on the drop down in the category. Uncheck all boxes except electronics, right? That is what the one of our filter the data for category and region, right? So what we are doing is in the category column, uncheck all boxes except electronics and click OK. So what will happen then? What will happen? On and click OK. Only the electronics transactions are visible. Great. No doubts. Great. We can do it. Perfect. Right? Pretty easy, right? Isn't it? This way it has become easier because you have the visual also with you, right? Herein, the output after filtering, yeah, this is, you can see, right? Repeat this process for region column quickly and selecting only North America. Can you do it? Can you do it? Now, I'll tell you a quick shortcut here. How do you? I want to copy this so that I can apply a region filter. I can in the second copy. Alt EM. Press Alt EM and you will get this window. In this, just select move to end and create a copy. Okay. I repeat, Alt EM, move to end, create a copy. Okay. See, you have created a copy. Yes. Can we make a copy in that sheet? Yes, you can. You can make, I'll repeat. I'll repeat, right? Now you are, now in this copied, in this second sheet, what I want you to do is repeat this process for region column and select North America. Now, how do I remove this filter? The filter that I have applied, one way is I simply click on this, select all. Okay. The other way is, okay, so in the second sheet, remove the filters that you have applied and go to region and apply North America. Okay, click OK. And now you see only the North American transactions are there. Are you able to get this? All of you got this second step? Great. Let's move to the third step. Identify the top 3 sales transaction in both of these. Identify the top 3 sales transactions. Can you match quickly? For North America, it's Alice, Eve, and Alice, isn't it? Eve, no, sorry. Top 3 transaction, yes. This is not sorted. If it is sorted data, in North America, it should be Eve, Carol, and Alice, right? All of you have these. If it is sorted in descending order. Correct? And if it was the first case where we had filtered electronics, Eve, Carol, and Alice again. Perfect, right? So this is pretty much about this demo. Or next topic, grouping and ungrouping. Yes. Now, what is grouping and ungrouping? Let's look at grouping and ungrouping. Okay. So grouping and ungrouping, it helps you collapse or expand some rows or columns, okay, for easy navigation, for uh, maybe presenting the table in a concise format. Okay, so what with grouping, what you will see is you will be able to hide or group some cells, some columns or some rows, and then you can always open those. I mean, open that group, particularly that group, when you want to discuss those. If especially, and this is useful when you have too many columns. Okay, you have too many columns. It's a big, huge data set you're working on. So you group those columns, and you sometimes and you open those columns only when you need it for your analysis. Okay, we'll see one of this in the next exercise. How do we group it? Okay, where do you find group and ungroup? In the data tab again, right? Text to columns. Yeah. Another thing is text to column. How do you convert text to column? Like this, right? Text to column means now you have a longer text and you want to convert it into columns. How that can be done? Look at this example. Suppose this is a text that is written in one of the cell, this whole thing. Text to columns. Let's go to text to columns, right? Sometimes what happens is from the databases, you get data like this, right? Like this one. Okay, this is comma separated, right? Now I have to convert this raw data into a more a format that is more easy to analyze, right? Like it, like a spreadsheet, rows and columns. Okay, so this function is called text to column. This technique is called text to column, and there is a function that I will discuss, and we are going to do that in the next demo, wherein you will apply text to column. It's very easy. Simply you just have to click, 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 and it's done. All this data will be converted into columns. Okay. Those who don't know, for those who don't know, I just explained. For those who, I'm sure many of you would know. Then you have subtotals. How do you apply subtotals? Okay. We'll see that also in this demo. Okay. So let's go to demo. Next demo, application of group and subtotal function in Excel. Okay, what does this demo ask you to do? To perform a subtotal and group function as a part of data cleaning and data preparation exercise, right? In preparation in Excel. Open the Excel demo to group by product category. Step 1, open the demo 2. We've already done, right? Next, step 2, group by product category. Now, how do you group by product category, right? Let's see. This is your, when you open the Excel, this is your Excel. All of you there? Yes, all of you there? Yes, great, right? Let's see how do we group by product. See, select the range of the data you want to group, including headers. So group by product, right? Product category. Product category. So you just select this data that you want to group. Okay. Select the data, go to data tab in the ribbon. In the ribbon, you will see data tab, right? In the data tab, under sort and filter, group, select filter, and then filter the product category. Okay. Filter the product category ascending or descending. Perform these steps. I think grouping is missing here. Wait, first let's do the grouping thing, right? I'll help you with the grouping thing. So in the Excel, see, I have to group by product categories. Means what I want is these categories, right? These product categories I want to group so that I know that these are electronics, right? So I'll select these 3 rows, right? I select these 3 rows and go to data and outline. Can you see group, right? Group. When I group it, notice what will happen. See, it has opened a section here to the left. All of you could see this. You have to select these rows. Okay. Now see how will grouping help. Yes. So, okay. What you have to do is wait. What you will do is just instead of selecting the 3, you should select the 2. And now if you have got the group, you can ungroup also. Just select the 3, go to data, outline, ungroup. Okay. Now select the 2, keep one electronics out. I mean, one electronics out of the selection. Okay. Then select group. And now you see this, what this will help you is it is going to show you each product category. But if I want more details of that product category, I can open the grouping. Now, once you made the selection, go to data, under the sort and filter group, select filter. Okay. Under the sort and filter group, select filter. So you should have, let's go to data, select it. How do you make this selection? How do you make this selection? Control A, right? Select all the entire data set, Control A. Okay, good. Then go to data, fine. Go to data, then outline and subtotal. Can you see? Outline and subtotal. Click on subtotal, right? Now what you have to do? Filter the product category. Use under the sort and filter group, select filter. Okay, first let's filter it and filter the product category in ascending or descending. Let's do this first, right? Product category in ascending or descending. Can you do that quickly? Sort and filter group. Go to sort and filter group and product category in select filter, filter the product category ascending or descending. Done. How do you do that? Let's say ascending or descending. Let's do it descending, right? Done. Okay, let's see what is done here. Clothing, ascending is done. So let's do ascending only. Okay, done. Next. Now under the outline group, select subtotal. Now there is an outline group. Can you see outline group? Can you see outline group, all of you? In the outline group, select subtotal and then just follow the instructions, right? In the subtotal dialog box, choose product category from at each change in drop down. Okay. So at each change, select product category. Okay. Then quantity, use function, select sum. Under use function, select sum. Okay. And lastly, check quantity in add subtotal to list. Okay. So add subtotal, just select quantity. Product category, sum, and check quantity. Done. And then simply click OK. There you have. So you would have groups here, right? I don't know why this 0 is coming for me. I think for you, it should come like this. Isn't it? Okay, if I put count, you're saying put count here. Wait. Okay, let's put count and see. Let's put count and check. You should get the count then, right? Just undo this. How do you undo the step that you have done? How do you undo? Control Z. Control Z, right? Try those who are new, try Control Z. It will undo the task, right? Now go to subtotal. Instead of sum, click on count and okay. There we have. Yes, it worked. Yes. I think it's the steps there. It's written sum there, right? So it should be count. Okay, fine. Great, right? So this is how you add subtotal, right? It is giving you the count. Correct? Okay. Total, grand total also it gave you. Now you can, of course, after that, just simply reformat it. Okay. Done. This way you can reformat and you have the subtotals. Great. So let's proceed to the next part. Okay, I think one more thing I have to cover, and that is I really wanted that to be covered. That is, let me grouping, ungrouping we did. Text to column. Yes, let me show you text to column. Yes, I'll show you exercise. I think it is not there. Okay, so I want you to open a new sheet in this and let's create a short example, right, for text to column, right? Okay, let's not create it. Rather, I will give you this data, right? Please copy this data. I think I'm not able to copy this. Yeah, I'm not able to copy. So let's write this only, right? So, oh, why not we do this? Let me paint. Let's see if in a real requirement that text read data from text works, right? So what I'll do is I am saving this, right? I'm saving this, save as. Example text to columns. Okay. There you go. Okay. So let's go to data, get data, and get data from other sources, picture. Pick this, insert. Okay, simply I put insert data. Let's see what happens. Okay, it is copied in a single row. Fine, this is also okay with me. Okay, I'll put this in the second row, right? So this is how you should be having your data. Okay, now we want to use text to columns. Means I select this, go to data, just select this, go to data, and you will find this in the data tools text to column. All of you are there in the text to column. All of you are able to find. Just click on text to column and you will open this window. Let me know if you have opened this window. Type W if you are there and you have opened this window. Type W if you have this window open. So now you see this data is separated by commas, right? This is comma separated data. Notice delimiter. This comma is called delimiter. Okay. The character that separates the data is called delimiter. Okay. So click on delimiter, click on next, and now you have various delimiters that Excel recognizes, some major ones, and then if you want to have some, if your data has some other delimiter, you can just click on other and put that delimiter here, right? But we have comma. So click on comma, remove tab. Notice it is telling you how it is going to split the data. Click on next and finish. As simple as this. It converted your data, which was in a single cell, into different columns, right? Let's move further. Okay. So we have seen text to columns. We have seen subtotal also, right? Let's move further and removing duplicates. Very, very important. See, when you are dealing with big data, this is a small exercise. When you're dealing with big data, you don't know. You cannot manually track the duplicates. It's not easy, right? Just think of that sample superstore data that I showed you, that 10,000 rows data, right? That is actually a small data in a big data world. But still, if I ask you to locate the duplicate values, will you be able to locate it? Right? No. So if I ask you to remove some duplicate records, it's not easy, right? So we will see how we can remove duplicate values. Okay. And Excel gives you a very good tool with which you can duplicate values. Okay. With which you can remove the duplicates, and you can show, or what is left is only the unique values. Okay. So it eliminates the redundant records and ensure data accuracy is there, and ensures there is no duplicate records. This feature helps maintain clean data. Of course, sometimes what happens is from the databases, duplicate records come up, right? So you have to remove the duplicate records. Okay. Okay. Apart from duplicate records, other text cleaning functions include trim, upper, lower, proper, substitute, and clean. We are going to see all these functions in the next demo. Okay, so let's go to the next demo, and this demo will demonstrate the use of Excel functions to manipulate clean textual data. Right now we are cleaning the textual data. Okay, within spreadsheets, focusing on splitting data, removing duplicates, and standardizing text format. So let's see. Let's go to the third demo now. Okay, so what are the steps to be followed? Apply text to columns. Okay, text to column is here, right? Apply text to columns on customer name. We will do that now that we have seen it in one demo. Remove duplicates, trim the comments. What is trim used for? I'll explain. Okay, use upper, lower, and proper, then use substitute and clean. Okay, so let's start with the first step. Open this and text to column, apply text to column on customer name. Okay, let's do it. Click here, data, text to column. What should be the delimiter? Tell me. Fine. So delimiter, just select space. And as you select, you can see it has already split the name. Customer name. Of course, I'm going to change the headers. Click on next and just click on finish and what happened? Okay. No, I don't want to replace it. Okay, before that, just insert a row. How do you insert a column? How do you insert a column? We did that. Control Shift plus. Very good. Insert a column and then select column A and then apply text to column. Okay. Okay. Other ways, like what it is, what is shown in the demo. Let me show you that also. What we did was we inserted a column. The other way, what you can do is I select this text to column. Next, I can specify the destination. Where do I want the split to be? D1, right? So I can simply write D1. Click finish. Got it? This is the other way. Okay, fine. Next is removing duplicates. Very interesting. How do you remove duplicates? Select the entire data set, go through the data tab and click on remove duplicates icon. So how do you select the entire data? Control A. Go to data tab, you will find these icons, or it would be written remove duplicates. Something like this. This icon would be there. Okay, click on it. Then where do you want the duplicates to be removed? It is asking you. Where do you want the duplicates to be removed? Okay, so let's see. Check all the fields to consider the entire records. Okay, so keep all the fields checked so that it considers all the entire records and see what it has done. Okay, so consider all the records, click OK. See, it will give you a summary of the action it performed. Remove 40 duplicate values. So now we have only 10 records which are unique. Let's move further. Now that we have removed the duplicates, next task is to trim the comments. Now, so trim functions remove extra spaces. Okay, I'll explain with the small example to everyone, right? Okay, see, yes, comments from the front as well as from the back. Okay, as well as from the back side also. Okay. Now look at this comment, everyone. Please look at this comment column. See, when text data is extracted and it is saved in databases, sometimes these extra spaces come. Can you see? There is extra space here. Can you also see to after thanks? Can you see extra spaces? Now, how do I see extra space? Just click in the go inside the cell, double click, and you will see there are 3 extra spaces or 2 extra spaces after thanks, right? No, middle extra spaces are not removed. No, I think middle spaces are also removed if there are more than one. We'll see. Okay. All of you see. Now, let me, before you perform the exercise, let me show you a small demonstration. Why is trim so important? Okay. I write this word Microsoft. Okay. Now I've written 2 words. I've written Microsoft and Microsoft. To human eye, both these look same, isn't it? Yes. Both these look same to you. But to a digital software, these are not same. You know why? See, I'll tell you. If I put this equal to this, see what am I getting? False. Why? Because in the second Microsoft, there was an additional space. Can you see? All of you getting it? Right? So to the human eye, it looked same, but this data is actually not same, right? So what happens is many a time, let's say, and this happens very often when you work with data. See, as I remove the space, it is now telling me true. What I did, is this equal to this? Now it's true. But earlier, it was false, right? What happens is when you have like this name Bob Lee, right? It would be there, but there would be an extra space, right? So with that extra space, you will not be able to, you will be able to count Bob Lee as two times. Basically, it will be counted two different times because of an extra space in the end, which will distort all your analysis, which will make your all analysis wrong. That is why trim is a very, very important function, especially when you are, it is a very important data cleaning function. Okay. Now, always whenever your data is coming from databases, you must perform a clean function on it, right? It would look like this, like in the C column. Can you see? There would be extra spaces in the end, extra spaces in the middle, right? Now, how do I trim these? And let's look at now, let's continue with our exercise. Let's see how do we trim these. Simply trim with C2, okay? And simply drag it, and you can see even the spaces in the middle are normalized. The extra spaces in the middle are removed. Can you see this? Now, let's do this so that we all get a hands-on experience. Go to column F, trim, select this column C2 or cell C2 and drag it. See, now column F looks much neater. Sir, in just case, we will the remove duplicate work? No, remove duplicate will count it as 2. If you perform remove duplicate before trim and you have extra spaces in the end also in the customer name, it will count them as 2. Okay. Can we move ahead to other functions? Copy, we have already done. Now, upper, lower, and proper functions on customer name. See, upper function will convert your name in upper case. Lower function will convert all your names in lowercase, and proper function will convert your name in proper case. Okay. So let's apply these upper, lower, and proper. See, how do you apply this? Look at it. Let's go to Excel. I'll show you, right? Comments trimmed. Upper, lower, proper. Okay. Upper. Select the column cell A2 and there you go. Let me know if you got it, all of you. Okay, let's go to lower now. Lower tab, select the customer name and drag it. Got it? Let's do proper now. Now, in column A, my names are already in proper format, isn't it? So what I'll do is do a proper on column G. Okay. And there you have the proper names. Got it? Great, right? So this is how you clean text data. Sometimes you have to substitute. Sometimes I have to substitute a word with some other name, right? For that, this function substitute comes very handy. Okay. Let's go to this next column and substitute good with well. So all the good will be converted to well, right? Let's do it. Substitute text, this one or this one, column F, to old text, good, in double quotes. Mind it, whenever you are putting any text, put it in double quotes, and then well, replace it with well, and close the braces. Drag it. Apart from this, there are some functions. Let me quickly, yeah, data preparation, right? Data preparation related to this one. Yeah, this is what I wanted to cover, right? Apart from these functions that we did, right, there are some more data preparation functions. These are data cleaning functions. Okay. Data preparation, you know what is data preparation, right? Cleaning, organizing, transforming raw data in a data that is more suitable for analysis. Okay. Now it involves, quickly I'll just run through this, saves time and effort, because when you're working with clean data, definitely you work quickly and you're able to understand the data. Identifies data quality issues, enhances data understanding, enable data integration, support complex analysis, reduces noise in the data. Noise in the data means unnecessary data which is not related to the variable, right? That is noise, means irrelevant data, right? You can, in data preparation, you can remove irrelevant data, improves accuracy. All these are the benefits of data preparation. Okay, some best practices: consistent data formatting should be there. Regular data backups you should do. Use of data validation features. We will see this data validation today or tomorrow, right? Documentation and comments. You should always make comments when you're dealing with large amount of data, because that really helps you work and refer to the data at a later stage, right? Testing and verification. Now, some data preparation functions: text, concatenate, left, right, and today, right? So these are some data preparation functions, and we will see how to work with these. Converts, text function converts numeric values or dates into formatted text. Okay, this is text function. What text function will do? Concatenate, join two or more strings into one. Left, extracts the specified number of characters from the left side of a string. Right extracts the specified number of characters from the right side of a string, and today gives you the date for today, right? Current system date. What is the system date? Today will give you that date, right? So we'll see this in action. And okay, working with cell references in Excel. We have already worked with cell reference, but we'll see once again, right? A little bit, we'll just also, I think there's a small exercise on it. So we'll do that exercise as well. Right. No, I think there's no exercise on cell referencing. Let me just check. Yeah, no, there's no exercise, but yeah, what I'll do is I'll just show you how to use these functions first, and then how to use cell referencing. Will just have a quick discussion. Okay, first let's understand these functions. Convert numeric values or dates into formatted text means, let's look at it. How, suppose I have some numeric values, right? And in this, let me add some numeric values. Close this. Demo also I'll close. Yeah, here I'll use this sheet, right? Numeric values, right? Let's say sales data and date values, right? Sales, I'll just put some arbitrary numbers. Date 12th July 25. Right now, what does text function do? It will convert. Notice if I click here, the number type is, let's say I put this number, right? Numeric. And this is date. Okay. Now text, what it will do, value and formatted text. How do you want this to be? Like, first let me show you dates, right? This one, right? Text, this date, I want it in DD MM YYYY format. Okay, let's see. It did not work, or maybe I think I don't have to add this. Wait. Oh, it's already there in this. DDMM. Let me just see. Text. Format. Okay. Format, I think. Check. I think you have to just type some format here. Let's say 2 decimal, right? So let me just check the format types. Just give me a minute, right? I'll just check the format type and then I'll come on to text, right? This one I know. Okay, let me check. Text. This format text. No, it is not working. Let me check this argument for text. Okay, just give me some time. Okay, for others, concatenate. Let's learn concatenate left, right, and today. Concatenate is when you want to combine two texts, right? So let's say first name, middle name, and last name, right? Right. Then right now concatenate is simply text 1, comma, text 2, comma, text 3. Now notice when I put concatenate in this Deepak, there is an extra space. It is not adding space. It is simply stacking the, okay, my battery, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I think the plug was not open. Now it's, yeah, it's there. Yeah. Okay. So when I use concatenate, notice it did not put any space in between, right? So it is just stacking the text as is, right? But if I want to add space in this, what should I do? Can anyone tell? If I want to add space, what should I do? Anyone? Can anyone tell me how can I add space here? Very good. Yes, Akshay, right? So if I want to add space, I will use this, right? With a space. See, now it added a space. Similarly, I'll use extra space there. Okay, and I can drag it. Clear? You want to try this? Concatenate quickly. You want to try concatenate quickly, you can try. Done. Okay, next function is trim. Now let me write debug dot @ Simplilearn. Okay. Let's not do this. Okay, let's write name. And then age, or let's put state. Okay. Okay, let's say these are the names and I want to extract the names from the left. Okay, from, let's say I want to extract first 3 characters, right? So I'll use left. Okay, and text 3 characters I want to extract. I will write 3. If I want to extract 5, I'll write 5 and see what it has done. It has extracted first 5 letters. If you want to extract, let's say I want to extract the complete name, right? How will I do it? Can anyone tell me? See, I want to extract the first name. Now this is not consistent, isn't it? Right? This is not consistent. Then how will you do this? If it was only one name, I would have done left this 6, done. But if I do this extract, it is not extracting the correct names, first name. For this, what you will do is I'll use left, right? Anyone knows how to do this? How to extract this? Anyone knows? Anyone has done this? No? Okay. Now this is a variable, right? But though it is variable, but there is one common thing which runs through all the names. That is, I have to extract the name before the space, right? Correct? I have to extract the name before the space. So what will I do? Left text, then instead of number of characters in that second argument, number of characters, I will use find. See what find does. Okay, and now if you don't know this, right, let's try and see if Copilot can help us, right? Let's see. Then I'll tell you, right? First, let's see if Copilot can help us. Help me extract the first name from cell B221 to B224. Let's see what it does. Understanding your data. See, this is the beauty about AI, right? Now, generating formula, see, it will generate that formula. See, it has got hold of the data and now, So it has, with this AI thing, your sheet has become live now, right? See, it has given me text before. This is another function, text before. I can use text before, right? So let's see, text before. Oh wow, this is a new function. Even I'm not known about this. I did not know about this function. Text before and text, and then I put a delimiter and you're done. Oh wow. What I will also tell you the earlier trick that I used to do, and that was earlier. This text before is a recent function. Okay. Earlier, what we used to do was left, find this. In number characters, you will use function find. Find function, you will select the text, but and then within text, what do you want? You put space, right? I put space and then close the. So this will, what does this do? Let me show you. If I use find, right? Text, and I want to find space. Okay. So it will give me what it is, start number. What it is saying. Oh, I've reversed it, I think. Find what? Find space, right? And within this, okay. So it will give me the position of that space. Got it? It will give me the position of that space. Are you getting it? Seventh position is the space. Is it clear? All of you got this? Yes, no? Got it? Hello, am I audible? No, you did not get this? Arnab. Yeah, once more, I'll explain once more, no problem. See, what will find do? Find will help you find. I want to find, let's say I want to find P, right? P in this. So it will give me, I have to remove this. What it is saying. Wait, let me put P like this. Yes. 4 means in the fourth position, P is there. Now you got it? Did you get it now? What is find? What does find help you do? It is helping you find the position of the text that you want. Now, instead of P, I want to find space. Isn't it? 7, 6, 9, 5. Space is in the 7th, 6th, 9th, and 5th position. Okay. Now, I want to extract first name, right? So, what will I do? I'll write left. Text is this one. Same text. And at till what position I want to extract? This space is 7th minus 1. Isn't it? You want to extract before the space. Correct? Is that clear? So I'll do find whatever is given by find minus 1. Is this clear? Is this clear to all of you? Please give me a response. This is important. That's why I'm saying please give me a response, because sometimes you have to extract from the right side also. Okay, clear? So I want to extract the characters till one character before the space. Okay, so now see, it has correctly extracted all the names. You want to try this quickly? Try this. Try this quickly. I want all of you to try this. Not done? So try. That's what I'm saying. Do it now. I'm giving you time. Arnab, I'm giving you time now. Do it. Formula is also there in the formula bar. See. Try it quickly. Let me know once you're done. Type left if you're done. All those who are done, type left in the chat window if you're done with this. Okay, done. Fine. So you got it. How to extract data when variable, extract the first half of the name, right? Now I want to extract the second half, right? I want to extract the second part, right? This, but what should I do now? Again, right? Now what will you do? Tell me. If I use now what will you do? There is a function to count the characters. And can anyone know? Do you know which function counts the characters in the text? Let's see. Or let's ask if I want to extract the last name. Len, yeah. Len is a function that gives you the total length. Okay. Len is a function that gives you the total length. Now see, understand. Okay. Help me extract. See, I know how to extract the from the right, but let's see if Copilot can help. Help me extract the second name in the cells B221 to B224. Let's see. Now, as it is doing, what you will have to do is to extract the last name. I'll use write function. Oh, text after is also there now. Good. Earlier text. Okay, now it says text after. So instead of text after is become easier now, right? So this text after. So good. This is much better rather than there you go. Text after. Do you have text after? Type TA if you have text after. No, right? It's in the, it's not there in the older versions of Excel, but yeah, in the older version of Excel, I'll help you how to do it, right? Text after is there, no? So help me with write function. See, to extract the second name. Let's see what it gives now. Text after has made the life easier then. I was not aware of this text after also. See, there you have show example using write function. Let's see. Okay. Otherwise, if it is not giving, then I'll show you how to. We have to use len function, and then this one, the other one is len and find both. Okay. See, len function gives you the length of the entire text. Okay. Now it is trying to do that. Yes, there. This is how you do it. Okay. Len, write, then within write, first you select the text, then len. What is the total length? Minus the length till space. isn't it? This is the length till space. Find will give you the length till space. Are you getting it? Are you getting this? What is there? What Copilot has given you? What Copilot has given? Are you able to get it? Type C if you are able to get what Copilot has mentioned, given what Copilot has given the suggestion. Type C if you are able to get it. Otherwise, I'll discuss it. If you're not able to get it, then I'll discuss in detail in each and every step. Are you able to hear me? I don't know. Since I'm not getting a response, can I? Hello, hello, hello. Can you please respond? I think I'm not connected or what? Praveena got it. Okay. What about others? Okay, Sony got it. Very good. Others, can I get a response quickly? See what you're doing. Great. Okay, most of you got it. Very good. Right. So what I'm doing is I'll quickly explain. Since from the right, I want these many text, right? This is how many? 5, right? How do you get 5? And how do you get in this second name? There are how many text are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, right? How do I get this 5 here, 10 here, right? This is my total, right? Minus characters from left, right? Which is find. If I use find in this, sorry, I want to find space, and in this text, this will give me characters from the left, right? So this minus this will give you the characters from the right. Got it, all of you? Right? So if I want earlier, I mean, this you can do it, right? Write text, then number of characters. I will use first len of the whole character minus find space, and in this character close the outer braces. See, did you get it? Are you able to do it? Yes, all of you? Great, right? So this is how you use left, right, concatenate, and last is today. This is the easiest one, right? Let's see how do I use this text also. I'll take help because I'm not getting it. Give me example for text. Let's see. Give me example to use text function. Let's see if it gives. See, that's the beauty of Copilot now. Even if I don't know something, I can easily take help within Excel. And that is where now Microsoft is selling Office 365. See, yeah. Okay, see, I don't know why it was not coming for me. Okay, we'll see. G210. Okay, G210. Okay, it took, see this, it took this. I was also doing the same thing, isn't it? Text, this, format, DD. Okay, maybe I was not using. Okay, I had to use 3Ms. Yeah. Why? Now I think I should get it now. Again, it is not. It says, no, why it is not. Okay, maybe double quotes. Fine. There you go. See, though it is the same, but if I want this to be, let's say, slash, see, got it? Did you get it? Text? Yeah, I got it, Shreyas. Yeah, thanks for reminding. Right? Is it okay? How to use text is clear to all of you? Okay, perfect. Can we move to the next topic now? Right? Okay, yeah. There was also a question that or regarding Office 365. See, there are simulations we are including, and those simulations are available in your LMS. We will be covering those simulations. Using those simulations, it would give you an experience as if you're working on Office 365, right? There will be two simulations. One we will cover tomorrow. The other simulation we will cover next week. Okay. And that is regarding ChatGPT. One is tomorrow that we'll cover. It is regarding ChatGPT, right? So that you don't have to use any paid version of Excel. Clear? Okay. So I think all of your I'll guide you where those simulations are in your LMS tomorrow, right? Tomorrow you'll see those simulations. Okay, fine. Let's move to the next topic then, right? Okay, let's move to the next topic. Today, yeah, today, yes, that's what I'm saying. Today is as simple as it. Yeah, today. Simply, it will give you today's date. That's it. That is it. Now, nothing more, nothing less. Okay. That's today function. It will just give you today's date. Okay. Fine. Let's move to the next topic now. And that topic is working with cell references, right? Though we have already discussed this, but let's quickly discuss it. A cell reference in Excel points to the location of a cell and is used to work with data inside the cell, such as when performing calculation. We have already know this, right? For example, A1, you have seen, right? A1 plus B1, A1 and B1 are the cell references. You've seen this, right? Now, this is called relative cell reference, wherein you do not put any dollar symbol. That is called relative cell reference. Okay. Now, why? What does relative cell reference do? It automatically adjusts when the formula is copied, and you've seen that, right? Yes, you've seen. Like here, you can see. Yeah, we have discussed this, right? So we can quickly move on to this. Just that I did not use these names. This is called relative cell reference. This is called absolute cell reference. And this is called mixed cell reference. I've already discussed this. So let's move ahead, right? How do you lock? All of you know? You know how to lock? All of you know how to lock? Yes, function F4. Very good. So you press 1, 2, 3 times, right? 4 times rather. 1 will lock both, 2 will lock rows, 3 will lock columns, and 4 will unlock all, right? Perfect. Let's move ahead. Writing Excel formulas, this is equal to what should I do, right? This is so easy, right? Let's move ahead, right? Okay, cell reference, we have seen this, right? Cell range, you know how to select cell range. I've discussed this, right? Entire row, entire column, this is all done, right? Name, I discussed this also, right? Name range, say order, this is done, right? Let's move ahead. Now this GPT exercise I will discuss tomorrow. Okay. Now this second day is over. I still have a small thing to be completed in the third. Most of it we have covered, right? But just a small thing, small topic that is left. Fine, let me quickly. Formatting we have discussed, right? Custom formatting done. We did exercise, conditional formatting we did, right? Yeah, this custom formatting, this we did not do, right? Let's see if we can see. Custom formatting is you can create your formatting on your own, right? So like I just created it for the dates, the same formatting you can create it on your own. Okay, this is called custom formatting. Let's see if we have some exercise on this. Custom formatting advantages: improved readability, tailored formatting, consistency in the consistency and style, keep info emphasis, and data validation. Data validation is something that I have to cover. Perfect, right? So let's move to the next topic, key Excel functions, right? Though I think we would have done this. Logical functions we will do. Okay, logical functions. See, can you see in the formula, can you see logical? And there are so many logical functions, right? And by, call, by, row, false, if error, NA, and if NA will perform some of these logical functions. What do logical functions help you do? They help you identify and clean data anomalies and errors. First thing. Second, they help you create changes basis condition, some condition. If you want to clean data with some condition, basis some condition, right? It helps you do that. It supports decision making by evaluating various scenarios. So these are the three ways logical function help you. Like if function returns a value based on condition, and function returns true if the condition are true, right? We used and function. Remember in the conditional formatting we use and, right? Remember? And similarly, or function, it returns true if the any condition is true. We'll see this in demo. And false function returns a constant false value. Not function reverses the logical value. Very simple, right? So let's see these logical functions. Now I want you to try this. Okay, let's do this. I'll do this because this we have not done, right? So open this third demo quickly. Open the third demo and open the third logical functions. Okay, now what you have to do is we have to perform the steps one by one. Steps to be followed. Open the exercise. This is Excel file done. Add column with logical function. Okay, add column with logical function in Excel. So you have to add a column using logical function. Let's see. Step one done. Open. Now add a column with logical function in Excel. Okay. 1.1. Oh, that's it. So how do we add a column? I think that step is missing, right? Add column with logical functions in Excel. Okay, so let's add a column with logical function because I think it's missing here. Yeah, there it is. You can see commission percentage. We did that already, similar to this, right? And where's the commission percentage? Yeah. Yes, let's do this, right? So if say scale is if sales is greater than 10,000, commission is 5%. If sales is between 5,000 and 10,000, commission is 2.5. If this commission is less than 5,000, commission is 1.5%, right? So let's see how we will do this. There. Can you see? Create a new column and name it commission percentage. We have already, the column is there. Enter the following formula. Now see, let me explain this formula, right? It says I am using if condition, which is a logical operator or a logical function. If G5, right? Notice G5, right? I can use G2 also. It should G2, right? If it is in this column, I can use G2, right? If G2 is less than 5,000, right? So this is how you do. First, I'm saying if it is less than 5,000, then use O7. Where is O7? Sorry. Can you see O7? This is O7, right? So tell me, should I fix this cell? Does it require relative referencing or absolute referencing? Tell me. In the first case, should I use relative referencing or absolute referencing? This is a question to all of you. Can I get a response? If I write if relative, why? Why, Arnav? And if you say absolute, why? What is absolute and what is relative referencing? First, tell me that. Anyone? What is absolute and what is relative referencing? Column should be fixed. So that is absolute referencing. Okay. Fixed column should be absolute, is called absolute referencing. Okay. Arnab. So you got confused with the name, but is that okay? Right. So I'm saying if this value, this column G2, right? Let me fix column function F4, function F4, function F4 is less than 5,000. Then what is the formula? Commission percentage is this. Okay. Then commission percentage is this. Okay. Fix this. Else, if again I loop if within the other. Okay. This is called looping. Okay. I've looped one more if within the other. If this again G is less than 10,000. Okay. Now it will consider between 5,000 and 10,000 only, right? Less than 5,000 are covered in the first argument. Between 5,000 and 10,000 are covered in this argument, right? Then I will use this. Again, I will fix this function F4. And else means otherwise I will use this one, function F4. Got it? Did you get this? All of you got this? Please reply. It says if this, okay, I don't need a call. There you go. Right now, can you see? Now you have the correct commission against all the 1325 columns. Okay. Next. Now what you have to do? Let's look at it. So we have done till here, right? Till here it is done. Okay. Next is, it says in column J, enter the title if this we have done already. This column is there. Enter the formula. This, what is this formula? If or this or this, then it says good. Otherwise it says need improvement, right? So it says if your sales is less than 5,000, it will give me need improvement. If your sale is either this or this, then it will give me good. Is it clear? Last option is O5. The remaining O5 is this 5%. Okay. Done. Okay. Now what I want is, what I'm doing here is in this formula, in this second column, I'm saying if the sales are less than 5,000, right? Then it will give me needs improvement. Otherwise it will give me good. Okay. So how do I write? If this or this, so I add or means either this or this. Give me good, else give me needs improvement. Is this clear? Is this clear to all of you? Please reply. Can I get a response? Yes. Can you quickly add this? Can you quickly write this? You will get this. See, need improvement, good, good, good. This way you will get it. Done? Is it done? Now next, enter the column true or false. Now you have to enter true or false basis the condition. Yeah. Enter true if one cell of column K, true in one cell of column K, and false in the next cell in column K. What is this? Yeah. So simple add true or false here. And then in column L, enter the column name as not and enter it not this. So it will give you false, right? This is pretty easy, right? So that's it, I think.
And with that, we have come to the end of this course. Thank you for learning with us and keep learning with Simplilearn.